LJPC.
LND, BSVN, UG, AMHC, EYEN, LMRK, DEN, PRVL, AESE, DMRC, RDVT, NLTX, BRQS, CATS, BGTEC, FWP. TLC, NYMTM, Belfa, BOXL, ALDX, 40, OSW, ADVM, MTA, WPGI,
LBY.
LYTS, MOXC. Work. CNTY. JMPNL. SNDE. Sohu, Kreteb. EIGR, NCSM. CPZ, HCAP, UHAL. ACO, FGBI. IMTE, VRCA. INSE. FULC. GARS. DMTK. OFS. Way.
EBR.
MRIN.
VAPO.
TLRY. FDOES. RCL. DAO, PTAG, LMPX, NCLH, GLBS, CCL, CW,
LJPC, HYZD,
Rave,
MIME,
GRTX, LYV, CRWS, LMNL, BHF, PFSW, DXYN, PBF, FEIM,
DCUE,
SRRK, CVET, Mind, NRZ, LGFA,
So.
PFMT, USFD, PFH, Caleb, ATCOI, Bel, Vilipo, Zion, Kala, BLPH, GFN, EBLRI, IBN, Very, ARMK, UNVR, MTL, SNOA, BSVN, Mutsu. GTEC.
Is this my add-on? Okay, I'm gonna try an ad. Ah, man, missed it.
LEVL, ULH. TFFP, MFIN.
VUZI.
DFNS Plus. Work.
TCOM.
EPR.
Johnny, you got some followers.
I did?
VRCA.
People loved us. If you only knew, like, obviously, like, wow. No comment.
It's all good. It's not his fault, man. He just doesn't know any better.
Yeah.
GTM.
He probably lost his life savings on TVIC, so, you know.
VRAY.
Oh, God, no. I actually went through his post. This is horrible. You want to see his next post, John?
Yeah.
Sure you want to see it?
Yeah, just because I heard your laughter, and that was like a really good laugh at the end of that.
No, I mentioned why we're not shorting TVIX because it's higher volatility this time frame, and as you can see, TVIX is pretty much near all-time highs.
THC.
Well, not all-time high, but highs by like most recent 52-week highs, I guess. But yeah, that was
Just
funny.
post. Can you post your? Just reply to him. Just post the reply so he doesn't say anything ever again. Or he'll join us. Actually, he'll probably join and be like, "Teach."
No, thank you. I don't want people that can't be taught.
FONR.
Check PM for a sec, TJ,
HE.
please.
EFCA. BWMX.
Hey, TJ, get ready. Spy is about to melt your
CPZ.
thing. Yeah, it's getting pulled. They're pulling SPY here. They have to hold this level. So it looks like that 261 level is good too. They rejected your 260 acting inflection point 200 EMA. They ate it on about 85% of the volume. They actually ate it on a third of the volume.
Yeah, I wanted to
Uh,
take TVIX, but like it went up, and then like I always buy it on market anyway, so like the ask went up like $4 a share, so I was like, okay, that's it, not doing it.
TLC.
It's okay.
SSTK.
I'm happy now. I was really sad this morning when I saw TVIX. I was like,
TITR.
why did I just not? I should have just held like 100 shares at least, right? That still was profits, but live and learn next time. And guys,
NCLH.
remember, if you're new to trading, TVIX is not the one you should be trading. There's VXX, there's UVXY. Both of them are a lot more stable than this one. Today, it's easier to trade TVIX. Yesterday, I was finding it difficult. I got stopped out like at least
Rave.
7 trades. But that's also scalping, right? So when you're scalping, you have to realize you're going to take more stops out.
ETN.
they're gonna pull everything here, TJ. Watch for a new low of the. Literally, they just sold into all these big buys. Buy 9,470. Buy 1,100 on the ask. 1,000, 1,089. 1145. They just sold into all these buyers. And not only that, the sellers didn't even get good fills. Buyers are just pulling back. There's your low of day, TJ, and TVIX. Not at high of day. Just a note, please.
EFC. Sale.
Expect TVIX to go exponential here, TJ, on this next down move.
So
They're
Epic,
just still pulling up.
sorry, buddy. Epic, I do at least 3-1. If I don't see 3-1, I don't take the trade, but I take half off when I get to 1-1. As soon as I get to 1-1, I take half off, and then 2 to 3-1, I'll take another quarter off, and then hold the rest. Like the main point is like when you're trading, it's not about just it's not all about making money. Like I really don't care where the stock goes as long as I can just mitigate my risk. That's the only thing that I worry about. I let the stock do its job. For me, it's just like handling the risk side. I don't care where it goes as long as I don't get stopped out. And if I do get stopped out, as long as it's in the profits, I don't mind either.
OSTK. Meds. BRQS. OFS. RCL.
Yeah, don't take trades unless you see at least 3-1. And remember, like when you're what's the word? When you're mitigating your risk, right? You have to look for trades where your stop loss is where the trade doesn't work. That's the biggest thing. For me, when I first looked at SPY, I wanted to really short that 263, I think. And then it went up a bit, and I was like, okay, 264 looks heavy. Saw a bunch on the ask. I was like, okay, time to go on the shorts of SPY. So long TVIX. And yeah, then I added onto my TVIX position there.
RLJ.
Buster Free, here's the thing. If you always look for 5-1, you're just limiting trades. And then, we're here to trade, right? You make money by doing trades. So if I'm limiting my trades by always looking for 5-1, then, I'm just sitting here doing nothing majority of the time. So I think it's easier sticking to like 3-1 for day trades because we have enough volatility. Again, can the trade go up 5-1? Yeah, definitely, like TVIX. but we don't know that. We don't know the future. So it's always easier just to mitigate risk and try and go for that 3-to-1 trades. You'll get more of them. Um, and your PNL should be sitting around 1.7 or higher to 1 hour.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Tesla's looking interesting over here. I can see a little pop. So
Fuzzy.
keep an eye out. If 550 holds, it's a long. I want to see if we can get a nice entry.
There's your TVX HOD
WJEY.
with SPY above low of day. This is
GLBS.
gonna get really nice here, TJ, for you. I'm thinking 250. Just keep holding on strong, man. I think you got the moon play today, and
UHAL.
SPY is gonna fail. Remember, this tested
MUGT.
239 and in the futures last night. If you didn't see, it had tested 23,900 or like 23,980s or something.
Crazy how much profits this is. Like, and it's just on 500 shares. That's crazy.
FIOP.
So, Tim, remember anything that's in manufacturing, it's gonna go down. That's why, like Roku, I'm not confident on buying it yet, right? I just bought it just because I thought it was a nice little dip buy. It did move up, but I didn't take profits on it when I was in the
CSVR.
profits. So yeah, now I'm just a bag holder.
ACRX.
TVX 290 approach.
SPY's still looking weak here. I want my $100 a share on TVX. I'll be happy then.
I think you could take off a little piece under 380. You had a little hard fill of what, $20 plus on the last one, so no, they could pop it here. Looks like they're trying to break through the trend resistance, TJ.
It's okay. I'm trading Tesla now, so let's see if that thing moves up. Oh, there we go.
Alrighty. Okay, guys, I'll be right back.
I'll put my stop at 348 on TVX.
TGI.
Actually, SPY's looking strong here. I'll give it a sec. Volume isn't as consistent on SPY. I gotta say, this market has been so just like bipolar. Up 5%, down 7, up 5%, down 7, down another 7, up another 5.
TJ, I feel like we're getting used to the fact that the market is doing in one day
RNGR.
what it can take 8 months to do. I mean, it's just insane.
Exactly, and that's why we love it. That's why when there's volatility, you'll see that I'm gonna be trading a lot more aggressively, and a lot more trades. When there's no volatility, all you have to do is just buy and hold. That's it. That's the proven strategy to work in low volatility environments. But when there's high volatility, it's amazing. You can make your entire living during this. Like, I think we're gonna have like 12 weeks at least of high volatility. So yeah. Oh, and guys, if you're watching in on the stream, please make sure to subscribe.
BCDA-EDUC. CPRI.
TLT is coming down here, so I can see SPY moving up. So I'm gonna take some off over here on Tesla.
DXYN.
Shit, that was the wrong order. Now I'm short on Tesla. Beautiful.
BXC. BLPH.
Amazon's holding nicely over here. So watch for that breakout on Amazon. At 1700s, I love Amazon. It's like, if you're looking for stocks for a 401k, Amazon's good. Now, again, they're going to get affected still by the coronavirus. So, I don't think it's like the best entry based on market sentiment. But, you know, you can still scalp like calls or puts and make a good chunk of money before you decide to hold on to it. Let's see if I can make this Tesla short work for me. I doubt it, but let's try.
CTG. OVBC. CCL. CRWS.
So the problem with Amazon is, Josh, like shipping cost is gonna go up, right? And that's gonna be a problem for Amazon. Their spreads are gonna get like thin, and that's not good for Amazon. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they'll like charge customers going forward. Who knows?
BOXL. USIO. Cracks.
Headed on to TVIX.
ATCOI IGIB.
Ringcoin,
GLBS.
VIX isn't telling us that there's something seriously broken. It just means that it's a higher volatility environment. That's about it. So you're gonna see VIX is gonna stay over 40, channel around 40 to 60 for a while. Might get breaks here and there above and below that
HRV.
level, but with this much volatility, it's gonna stay at this level. And back in 2008, back in
FONR.
any of those financial crises, VIX was actually up for months. I think I have a chart that'll actually show you the data. Let me just pull it up if I can find it. Found it.
OCUL.
So that chart right there, that's the number of months that you can see VIX pretty much trading high. So you can go up to 16 months there. And that was in 2008, by the way. Average is 6. So,
NCLH.
So I had a question yesterday and I wanted to answer it. So someone's down on their position, not going to name any names, and they wanted to average down, but they can't afford to average down anymore. And they're asking if I should cut my losses. So here's the
CVA.
thing. So in 2008, right? If you didn't sell in 2007 and you took the market crash, right? Do you know how long it took to recover your money? It was like 450 days. Exactly. Because there's 250 like trading days in a year, right? So it's not too bad. Like, I mean, if you guys are gonna hold on to it for a long time period, why book a loss? Okay, unless you see a better opportunity. And again, like, what if you book a loss and then you buy something else thinking that, hey, I see a better opportunity, and then you lose on that again? Right now you're just like digging a deeper hole. So, if you are holding it for a long term, like 5-year time frame, then don't worry. Now, that's the one like important thing too that you always have to remember. I don't buy a stock unless I see myself holding it for 10 years, right? Realistically, my models are only there for like 3 to 5 years, but
DHC.
I want to see myself holding it for 5 just in case if something bad happens. Can I actually bag hold this, and would I get out alive? And if you look at any time period throughout the US markets, I haven't looked at any other markets, but if you looked at, I guess, like a 5-year time frame
VOXL.
in any time, 5-year like chart on anything, right? On any stock. Okay, not any stock, stocks that are good. Let's say the market. Let's go with that. Like if you look at the market in a 5-year period, after market crashes or even before market crashes, you'd still be up. So it's like this. If I take a loss on a stock that I know is really good, the first thing I do is I just transfer it into my RSP. So you guys call it a 401k. You have to be really selective though, because if it's not a stock you don't want to own, then that's going to be an issue. Yeah, I think it's around 450. Don't quote me on the actual date, but it's around that level.
Lilac. Vilipo.
Guys, diversify. There's it's so important to diversify your portfolio. Okay, like if you're building a swing, you can't be a swing trader and not diversify. That makes no sense. That goes against the laws of like common sense. The
GLBS.
same way, like you can't be a day trader if you're not going to take risk. It's like, comes with its territory, right?
ORGS.
And guys, you have free trading. Shit, you can make a portfolio. I wish I had free trading when I started. I had to wait to make $50 just so I can like scratch my trade because commissions were so ridiculous over here. It was like $25 one way, so $50 round trip. That's when I first started trading. That was horrible. When I had to bag hold and I'm like, shit, should I take this loss? I was like, it's a decision. It's like, okay, I'm gonna probably bag hold it. So diversify as in buy. You don't have to buy the needle in the haystack. You can buy the haystack if you believe. So for me, I believe in the software as a service business. Why? Lower overhead. They can do it anywhere in the world. They're like even in coronavirus stuff. Like look at Zoom for example. They're still up. The market went down 20%. Zoom is at the same price level, right? So when you look at it, it's like I want to be in the best industry. Obviously, the highest growth, the biggest margins is tech, right? So there. Then I'm looking into tech. So which sector do I like? Software as a service is huge. For me, I think AI and 5G is also huge. So those three stuff is going to be my bread and butter. So what am I going to do? Just buy like one stock and be like, oh, this one is going to outperform? No, you just buy multiple stocks within that sector. I also think streaming services is going to be big by year 2030 something. I forgot the exact stats. There's actually going to be that's going to be the tipping point where streaming services is actually going to lead over all other forms of like media, right? So like cable TV. So because of that, I'm like, okay, so I have to align myself with that aspect too, right? So yeah, that's pretty much how I position my portfolio. So you have to have an idea. From that idea, you have to have something that can justify, be like, okay, does this idea make sense? And you just have to follow through with your trades, like, build a portfolio around that. Do I dabble in other stuff? Yeah, I do. But, most
CSVR.
of my money is in those bigger companies like Amazon. Obviously, it's easy. AWS is amazing. Oh, and
BGI.
when
Yes.
this crash, guys, you're only gonna like witness probably another 2 crashes in your entire lifetime. So if you got to make sure that you capitalize on these. So don't go for stocks with negative PE. Don't go for stocks without any growth. Growth is not hard. Just fucking look at a chart. Not a chart. The books. Okay. Look at revenue growth. The easiest thing you can do. Okay. Or even net income. Let's go with net income. Okay. It's so simple. You're gonna track 10 years net income for that company. Let's say it's Apple. You're gonna look in that 10-year times frame. What's the deviation on their revenue side, right? Uh, Preferably you want to do like quarter to quarter, right? But sometimes you can like if you're doing 10 years, you can just do yearly, right? And you just want to see, is it growing? Does it make sense? And then you want to just forecast it going forward and be realistic, right? Don't be like, there's one more thing that a lot of traders do the biggest mistake. And professionals, they don't, but um let's say Roku, for example, they have a 40% growth rate right now. Do you think 10 years from now they're still going to have a 40% growth rate? Hell no. It's impossible. You can't have that kind of growth. Um, actually, I wouldn't say it's impossible. I would say like it's like really rare. The top 0.001% of stocks are able to achieve that kind of, you know, growth in a 10-year time frame. like consistently, right? So what you want to look at is, does it make sense? Is like, where are they on their business cycle? Are they still in their growth
GCVC.
phase? And that's questions, again, you got to answer for yourself, looking into the stock, reading those earnings reports. For me, the biggest takeaway from everything is just earnings report.
GPLG.
That's one thing that I do that I notice a lot of people don't do, is I listen to those earnings reports. I look at what they're saying. How confident are they? What are their main concerns? Just by them telling me, you have to realize, right? So let's say Apple. You think they don't have analysts? They have the best analysts in the world that money could buy, right? So when
GLBS.
Apple comes out and their CFO is like, yeah, this is our main concern. I think we have to hedge out some risk on the FX side for, X amount, like let's say for Europe. So then you're like, okay, they must expect something's going to happen in Europe, and you can use that to your advantage. So then maybe you take a trade where they have too much exposure in Europe. And then you're like, okay, maybe I'm not going to hold on to this because I think it's probably going to go down based on what Apple said a quarter ago on, an earnings call, right? You can use data from anywhere and you can apply it. And that's, oh guys, TLT ripped here. So watch SPY coming down. So let's see if that works out. No, I think Lemonize, it's going to be two. Like, so depends how old you are, right? So lucky for me, I started on the first one. So I'm 30 now. So let's say every 10 years, like, you can't really, like, you won't be able to capitalize. When you're 60 years old, you're not going to be day trading. You're not going to be in high risk portfolios. Like, we're hopefully, from the help of our team, you guys can be retired by, in another like 10 to 15 years. So realistically, you're just going to be in safe fixed income. That's the easiest way to make money when you have money, right? And you can make a decent income. And once you have fixed income, you're set for life. You just have to not overly spend and live within your limits, right? How much is enough for retirement? So that depends on your
TGI.
spending habits, right? Where you live, there's so many different things. But if you're retiring, do not stay anywhere where the cost of living is too much. There's a reason why people move out um, to places where it's not too expensive. All right, so SPY's moving up with TLT. Yeah, I know. That's crazy, Tim.
TTIM.
Someone didn't get the memo.
TJ, I think that's because the yields on these bonds are so low that what we're going to be seeing, I think, over the next couple of days is people pouring both back into equities and into those bonds um, as all the money that's on the sidelines comes back in, if it comes back in.
I like low bond yields.
It's just what makes it different than 2008, because in 2008 those bond yields were at 7%, I think, and so it was obvious for people to move their money into it. But it's interesting, people pouring their money into.
But lower bond yields is just like an inverse effect.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
SI.
And I think it's, you know what? I don't know. I have to look into bonds. I really don't trade bonds, so never got into it. Plus, I thought it was like really slow, but when you're working at a bank, right? Those bond traders, they have like access to $3 or $4 billion, right? Unlike in their portfolio. So like for them, trading bonds makes sense. For an average consumer, not so much.
VAPO.
Oh, and one more thing why bonds is something that, people don't trade. You have to remember, like, we don't get deals, like professional,
TRMD.
like traders, like bond traders, right? They actually get a discount. I think they call it like I forgot what they call it now. They have like a discount rate that's built into it, and they get those deals. We don't. So for them, they actually get better deals on them than we do. So that's why, like, if you look at any bonds, like I'd say 90% of them are traded by institutions, um, or um, countries, I guess, like the Fed.
GLBS.
I don't know if I'll ever buy bonds. All right, I added on to TVIX. Not sure if it's a good ad, but let's see. Guys, this position on TVIX, I'm gonna be scalping it, just because my average is like 353.60.
EPR.
I scalped some out of TVIX, but I got a horrible fill. So I got a question on PMVSLR. What do I think about the company? So again, I think there's better stocks. They have negative EPS. When you have negative EPS, they have to figure out ways to make money, and not through their main source of business, right? So the thing with that is it's a risk. You can always buy these stocks when they are profitable, and it makes more sense to buy then. Now, everyone wants to buy a company that's just starting up, that's just trying to, raise capital and all that. And it makes sense to do so if you're diversified. If you're not diversified, not worth it. Now, on a technical scale, can I see a retracement? Yeah, I can see it going back up to like 870s if the market holds. But I can also see it going down to like $4 or $5, right? Like, you have to remember, yeah, it looks like a good deal right now, but what about for people that are already in? What about the guys like in hedge funds that have it at like $3 or $4? When it gets closer to their entry price, they're going to use that capital. They're going to just close their position and then look to buy in again, right? Secondly, it's like, when stocks go down, they have to raise capital, right? So the easiest way to raise capital is let go of the losers, let go of the stuff that is overvalued, and let go of the stuff that don't make money, right? That's just common sense. So you're going to see like stocks that have negative EPS, they're the ones that's going down dramatically, and rightfully so. You're also going to see like the momentum stocks obviously getting hit. But if you look at other sectors, let's not include tech into this. Let's say any other sector, consumer discretionaries, stocks that have negative EPS is obviously going to tank a bit more than stuff with like positive EPS. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule, but that's generally how it's supposed to work. I think TVIX can move up over here, so I'm going to stay long. We're getting close to VWAP on SPY, so I might look to like just size some off. But I want to see a little bit of a breakout on TVIX, maybe like 366. Not getting it. Come on, TVIX. Do your job.
Mark.
So good question, Josh. So Tesla positive EPS, gap. I'm assuming gap EPS, right? So it's just two different ways of measuring it, right? One is the regular EPS. And I believe for that one, it's
GLBS.
net income divided by OS, outstanding shares. And that's like the normal EPS figures. And then they have the gap one, general accounting something practice. General accepted, I think. So, I try and make it easy by just saying, look at EPS, but guys, it's not that easy, to be honest. Oh, there we go. Yeah, generally accepted accounting principles. There we go. Now, it's not that easy. Even with gaps, you're going to see that accounting practices aren't always the same, and EPS can actually be different. I'm going to try and find an example for you. I'll just Google it. There we go. Found it. So remember, like, fundamental analysis is really tough because you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to look at financial ratios and I'll know what to do. I wish it was that easy. Believe me, everyone would be making money if it was that easy. You can literally, like, anyone, like an 18-year-old can code their own program just to do like trade based on fundamentals if it was as easy as just using financial calculations, but it actually isn't. Now, one of the things you're going to notice
LMPS.
is right here. Let me quickly post it. This is the reason why I always go to the book. The book tells you everything. Bobby, yeah, learn fundamentals. Some of the best books is Fundamentals for Dummies. That's going to
CHNR.
teach you pretty much the ground rules. After that, Valuations by McKinsey. I think those are the two easiest books. After that, I think you're set. Well, there's still going to be stuff you need to learn, like forecasting. For that, you'll need to know the FRM. You'll have to do what Gabe and Nick are doing. It's all posted in the fundamental discussions one, I think. Links.
SPCB. NGLSA.
TVX is so boring. I think we're spoiled by big returns. At least Tesla's working out.
Mark. HFBL.
Oh, Josh, I am short on Tesla. I just added onto it. Had to
GLBS.
use like 8 times as much shares, but didn't want to take a loss. I was like down like $3 a share, so I was like, I can recover. Just wait for a nice timing.
Did you end up taking a partial up at like the near 390s before, TJ?
Only 100.
Nice.
took,
Still, that was good.
let me-
Now you're just letting it work for you, and it came down like $40 a share after that. So good partial.
Well, 379.
Still good.
I'm actually
I
long
think
again,
I
but
think
this
the
time I
idea.
took like good side.
Yeah, I think the idea was under 380, take a little partial because it had shown nice resistance before. So, how's your Tesla going?
Bro, I did the biggest mistake. So I messed up so badly. I reversed the trade
MBJH.
instead
Oh,
of actually just closing partial, right? And that was because like I added an extra zero where it shouldn't be.
oh, so it reversed it because you added it, right?
Yeah.
I
So
understand. So it just it did it like twice.
yeah.
So what was it? Like
So
I had missed your trade. Was it you did a short under 600 today or what?
no, I did a long on Tesla, but I was trying to scale out, right? And I was only supposed to scale out a
CGBT.
little bit, and then like 500 shares, but instead I did the complete opposite. So I went down the short, but now it's working for me. I had to add on to it, so now I'm just gonna scale out.
AXNX.
Okay.
Like, and the moment I did it, I was down like $3 a share, so I'm like, fuck it.
So right now you're in a short then, and
Yeah.
what's your
Now it's
average? Just take a look here because it
I
looks
have
pretty
64.70.
564.70,
TLRY.
and
Yeah, I'm gonna start scaling now.
yeah, I think it's gonna go lower, but I think scaling out some here is pretty good too. We got
I'm
your
gonna
100
scale out
above.
some on TVIX. Sorry to cut you off, buddy. Just wanna.
No worries, DJ.
No, Jay-Z, it was just a bad trade on Tesla. Like, I just made a mistake. So, and I didn't, and it was too much size, so you can't take a loss. So I was like, okay, I'll just wait and just add on to it.
PWFL. SPCB.
That was a good scale out on TVIX.
Tesla 560 here. They're gonna pull. They should pull this here, TJ. Spread reduction to 11 cents. 1 penny spread reduction. They're gonna pull 560. Yeah,
Out.
they pulled it. Oh, you're out.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that's all good. Still, the trade that you messed up turned out perfect, and it's more spread reductions to 1 penny on the ask side. So, I'd say maybe like 550s.
Nice call on that. I should have stayed in, but I was like, no, it was a
That's
bad
all
trade.
good. You know what? Your trade was Oh, I gotta take a phone call. Sorry, guys.
TGI. NCMI. CLDT. GLBS. VUZI.
So if SPY shows some strength, we get some more volume here. I'm actually just gonna close the TVIX trade. As for Tesla, I could see a bounce point here. Might consider a long. 551s. Yeah. Oh, missed it. All right, I took a long on Tesla. Let's see if it works out. If it doesn't hold 550, I'll get out. I was thinking maybe like give it some room to 551, but yeah, don't want it to go against. Come on, Tesla, hold door. And I said I'm gonna stop at 551, but I think we might get a good mean reversion anyway, so might be worth the risk.
IMH.
I'd say at least 560 would be target. It's a one-to-one trade, but yeah. TVIX is moving up here, so that's good. Today was good so far. How are you guys doing today?
FDACU.
Nice job, Tim. Well done. $1,000 a day. I'm proud of you. You know, most people are bleeding. It's amazing to see how many people are making money. Good job. And you know, we don't even have to touch penny stocks, and we make like penny stock returns.
VIRC.
Scaled out a Tesla there. Yeah, like 20% left. Yeah, Tim, like it's hard trading these penny stocks, One big player can just wipe you out. I mean, you're right. It's pretty much just like trading a crisis every day. Some days you get lucky, but that one bad trade. I noticed that too, like on my
VUZI.
P&L. Like because I did so good on other penny stocks and this one looks good too. It looks like a proper setup. I take a little bit more size, feel too confident, and that's when I get shut down hard. Dan, well done. Great job, guys. Don't forget to post your profits in the P&L channel.
CHPM. GLBS. PGRE. TCOM.
Egg, what kind of discussion are you looking for? If you have questions, we do have like a group lesson kind of channel. Group study. There we go. Just tag me and I'll look at it and just remind me. Out of trading hours, off of trading hours, I guess. Alan, good job, man. Like, well done, buddy. How much did you have when you just started with us? That is crazy. Good job on your portfolio. Do you have like two portfolios? Is that why there's two different pictures?
ATCOE.
Okay, perfect. Good job, man. That's crazy. Crazy returns when people are bleeding. Well done, man. I think I can see when you joined UT in that picture.
LMPX.
I'm just gonna post the picture so people can see on the trading floor. But guys, take a look at that P&L. Well done, buddy.
FSP.
Hey, it's not just us, Alan. You absorbed all the information and you used it to your advantage. Good job.
QBAK.
Wait, that's my line. If it were easy, sorry, if it were easy, everyone would be doing it. That's my line. Who stole it from? I've been saying it before YouTube had ads. I should have copyrighted.
BUZI.
No, I actually haven't. Holy shit, I just got stopped out something.
RDSB.
Damn it, got stopped out on Roku and Tesla.
KREF. CGBD. GLBS.
Damn, that was a horrible fill.
Play.
At least TVIX is working. Hopefully you guys caught that bounce too. That was a beautiful bounce on TVIX.
SVC. IFMK. CDR.
Now I'm happy. I made more than if I had held TVIX overnight, so back to being happy again.
AMNB.
Do I see Tesla bouncing? What do you mean? Like what time frame? Like for a scalp? Yeah. Yeah, like we just broke support, so this is a nice area. I like buying stops, so that would have been a perfect entry for me. I just didn't take the trade.
HCM.
Just remember, always use stop losses, guys. This is scalping. You're not investing. You can't justify not having a stop loss.
PVAC.
No, I wouldn't buy JNUG. And you're not supposed to hold stuff like JNUG. As you can see what happened. It can go to zero. It really can. And you have nothing to show for it. So don't do it. I wanted to buy it at 20s yesterday. I thought that was a deal. And I'm so glad because after hours, I was like, wow, that tank. I think the contracts must have rolled over, right? That's what I was going for on TVIX, but didn't really work out so well. I should have just held on to it. That was just a stupid call. Like I knew it was a rollover, so it was gonna be easier for me. But yeah, just didn't play it properly. Yeah, that guy. That's why I actually did the TVIX one too.
AGYS.
Yeah, played it wrong. It's okay. At least we get another like 6 months for me to try it. And do you actually let me show you quick. This is insane. Yeah, Bobby. So up with futures, the contracts expire, right? On a monthly basis. And there's a schedule for it. Let me pull it up.
VUZCB. CLDT.
Leave.
CHNR. EYEG.
So this is the one for gold. So actually, no, for gold, it's monthly. Oh, I thought it was monthly. It isn't. There's a couple months that are missing. Yeah, so it depends on the actual future. So it's always going to
IFMK.
be different, by the way, guys. So you always have to keep track of it. Well, if you're trading anything with like a derivative of a futures, you have to know when those rollover dates are. It's really important.
ORTX.
GLPI.
Yeah, never hold anything through that time period. Way too much risk. The website, that is bar charts.
CTRM.
Bar charts. That's actually a funny one.
Dig.
So I got a question
GLBS.
here. Do I write contracts on all my long term? So no. That's a big no. Never do that. You have to pick the right stocks. You can't have something that's really volatile like Tesla. You can never write contracts on it. You can lose on both sides. So you have to find like ones that have really like low beta, and you have to pick the time period too. So it either has to be directional market or it has to be flat, and you just got to know. As long as it's like, okay, so if I'm long, I can sell calls if I expect, you know, the stock's not going to do anything this quarter, right? Let's say they came out saying weaker guidance. Okay, so why would the stock move up if there's weaker guidance? And if also the market isn't like moving and it's moving sideways, then you're like, okay, it makes sense to write on it. Now, yeah, and selling calls is like kind of easy. Now,
NCMI.
you have to remember that selling calls is like obviously the most go-to strategy when you're doing this for like income generation. Reason behind that is because 70 or whatever percentage of the time the market goes up, right? So you're actually playing in its favor. And then it's that little bit of time period where it's kind of moving down. Or like you have that one bad quarter, or economic data is weak for that quarter, that sort of thing. That's when you can actually take advantage of writing contracts. And vice versa. If the market's ripping, you can actually just, double dip into it.
On.
Mark. IFMK. Tops.
PWFL.
I need a trade. Could try making some money back on Roku. Holy shit, Tesla's at 450?
Pixie.
Damn, that looks weak. Hmm.
RDSB. DBA. CHPM.
I don't even know how I got such a bad fill on Tesla. I'm just scalping out of the Tesla here because my fill wasn't that good. Took half off and just gonna wait to see what happens here. No bug. I went on the long side on Tesla,
GLBS.
but I got a bad fill. I got what is it? $543.90s. So yeah, not a good fill. I'm too lazy to do limit orders, so I just like
CTRL.
mark it in. Sometimes it works. Well, I make sure that there's people on the ask, right? Obviously,
ENSV.
because you can't like get in. If you do a market order and it's like you're trying to get like 10,000 shares and there's only 200 on the ask, you're gonna get a stupid fill. That thing's gonna just skyrocket, and then you're gonna be stuck back hole.
VUZI.
So good question, Clip. Is Clip on voice chat? Okay, he's not.
Play.
Oh, Alan, I sent you a PM.
PEO. SVC. PVAC. BRQS. MRKR. PEIB. CHNR. PEB, EYEG. JRJC.
Oh, for Tesla, for my stop, it's like I don't want to take a loss, so I'm just closely monitoring. It's looking weak here, so yeah, might just stop out. Market came down, so not a bad timing. Oh, my SPY outlook is still bearish. You know, any pop is a chance to just short it down.
Mark.
ATNX.
IFMK.
DIG.
Trump to declare national emergency over coronavirus. Finally, it's about time. We're like lagging.
On.
DMAC, I'm actually going to be promoting you to the junior associates. Thank you so much for helping out in the group. Appreciate it.
PWFL.
SPCB.
Market's tanking. All right. Look at TVIX go. $404. Hi guys, that is
TCLM.
amazing.
ORTX.
Man, in hindsight, I should have just like held that initial position. That would have been amazing too, but it's okay. I still got my piece of the pie. Actually, I made more actually. Yeah. Oh, like $20 more. Beautiful.
CLDT. Stay.
GLBS.
CHPM. DBA. TRGP. Work. GNL.
AZN.
RDSB.
ZUMZ.
WBT. LABU. FSP.
He's.
ERX. Alex.
Yeah, Kyle. I'm so glad I got stopped out on Roku because I looked at the chart. I was like, damn, like market's gonna tank, guys. Like this is a serious issue. We already know that. That's why I'm like still long on those SPY puts. Man, I love it.
DD.
I love the market.
Pay. CGBD.
My EEM trade is actually doing really good too. So that's working perfectly.
ARL.
CRMD.
I got December puts too. It's up over 100% on them. So yeah, not bad.
Play.
Yeah, I know. Like for December month, being over 100%, that's amazing.
PE.
Now, one thing though, I'm like a forever bag hold on AMD.
SBC.
That's gonna like I'm stuck at 43s.
MF.
I should have taken that small loss in the morning. So my target was I think 233 on SPY. Can someone post the most recent Corona figures? Because I use this website to look at it, CDC's one, but they say that actually wait, I'll just post a picture.
Lilac.
What's scary is like the new confirmed cases are
GLBS.
going up drastically, more than the recovery rate, which is scary. If America goes to like 3,000 by like next week, that's gonna be scary. Because then from 3,000, it can spread all the way to like fucking 18,000 so fast.
INSE.
I think that's the world chart, Mar. Would it make sense? 'Cause there's only 1,000 cases. Man, that's crazy. Real time alerts on coronavirus. That's amazing. Like, this technology is so crazy sometimes when you look at it.
AKRO.
Wait, hold on. It says the cases in America is 1,800.
PVAC.
What? That's scary.
PEB.
Ingo, you're winning at something at least.
NUGT. NCMI. Scene.
Guys, 420 on TVIX. So if you bought it on my first
Cap.
alert and held on to it, that's $100 a share. Hi, Tash. Take a look at the post.
XHR. TGI.
That's me right now. I feel bad. He deserved it, though. He talked shit first. I believe in mutual destruction. Just.
CTRM.
Should I post that gif? No, that's too mean. But he does deserve it.
Jim.
Guys, don't be like Todd. Always have stop losses. Please do. We are not smarter than the market. The market is always better than us.
PK. Shui.
GLBS. Mark.
KREF. BCX.
Look at this melt. Oh, I love it. TVIX at 430s, guys. I want to take some off, but I can't. I only have 1,000 shares left. I'm just going to let this puppy ride. Wait, should we short it? Man, honestly, TVIX is actually probably going to go higher at this point. Because like look at SPY right now at 250s. I can see a nice little push here. That's if SPY doesn't recover. I mean, like right now, 250 psychological level, good bounce point. I can see a small move under 250, but I think 250 has to hold over here and get a mean reversion back up to that 252. If we reject the 252 to 253 range, I'd say 253. If we reject 253, then we know we're going to go back down. And then, that's probably where I'm going to look to add on to TVIX.
Able.
But a bounce point right here isn't a bad idea. Personally, I think it can go just under 252. Sorry, just under 250. There we go. Sorry, my ADHD kicks in sometimes. So many numbers.
SIVR.
Yeah, you see that push on SPY? TVIX came down hard. Maybe I should take some off. I want to short it, but I don't know. I think it's easier just to go long. Follow the smart money. All right, so Tesla tanked right back down. So I'm going to look for maybe a possible entry.
On. PWFL.
Not sure if it's going to work, but worth a shot.
TRGP. USFD.
Not really liking Tesla. I think it can go lower. We have some buyers coming up on Tesla. It looks good. Like we're close to the bottom. Just don't like how the market's reacting. I think the market can go a little bit lower, so I don't want to get into it and then have to average down. Tough choice.
SRG.
RSI is looking okay. SPY's coming down. So yeah, let's wait for a better entry. See, there's buyers on Tesla though. Good thing we waited.
MLPX. USLV.
JCOM. GLBS.
No, I don't think TVIX will fail. I think I should be scaling somehow. We're close to a bottom. Yeah, volume's looking okay. 250 handle. I can see a bounce, right? Like I can see a bounce to like 253 on SPY. So then I can load up more. Maybe it's just wishful thinking. Look at that TVIX.
FSP, RDSB, DBA, PFLT, KLDO. Alex, play.
I'm not liking the volume on SPY yet.
ERX.
I want to see more aggressive buying. Not seeing it still. So I think it's gonna go lower here.
DSLV. AAAU.
PEO.
Volume's looking okay, but I want to see more volume on these candlesticks on SPY. 5-minute time frame, like we don't have enough volume for a nice mean reversion, so gotta get some more volume on SPY here.
ANCN.
Okay, well, thank you. Gotta get some more volume on SPY, and boom, it just skyrockets. Someone heard
LABU,
me.
DFEN.
They're like, ah, damn it.
VDE. ATNX. SPH. BDCL.
Pace.
SGMA. AMRS.
I gotta go soon. What do I do? Oh, I hope I don't miss another Fed pump, but
CUMC.
I have to. I'm running out of e-juice for my vape, so
Your freaking priorities.
gotta have my
PSLV.
juice. I don't trust delivery. And I don't think that wait, is there a service that I
Lilac.
can use? That'd be cool.
CHMA.
But I don't know. I gotta take my cousin too. He just actually
SGSA.
came to Canada, so yeah.
Is he on the run?
No.
that you know of.
CHPM.
No, I just, I brought anyone that I can into Canada.
GLBS.
CPTA.
What are you trading, Gabe? You enjoying this tank?
I got out too soon. I'm looking for a pullback. It's not pulling back. I'm not gonna jump in. I'm gonna wait for a good pullback, and then I'll take it.
Good, good. Man, I killed it on TVIX today, buddy. About
Good job, man.
$160 a share.
TTMI.
140.
Holy
ARBN.
bucket loaf, dude! Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, what? So it's got a bounce here, which is kind of nice.
WBT.
So it's got a really good trend. I wanted to pull back all the way to the trend line, but I had a couple breaks. It was really nice. I started scaling out on each break. Then I was down to one contract, and then I just sold because I'm like, all right, this is really far down. And it went to a new candle, started pushing up, but then it hardly pushed up at all and just started coming back down again. I'm like, ah. It's hard
Yeah,
to
like
trade.
right now. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. When you're only 1 to 3 contracts, it's kind of hard to scale.
I know, man. That's my biggest fear with futures is that I scale in too much and then I get screwed. So 253, Gabe, is my level to go long on TVIX again. 253. Look at that timing. Guys, we are just amazing at this.
Not bragging, just stating the truth, right?
No, seriously bragging because this is crazy. I was like, there's no
GLRY.
volume on SPY. Someone please buy. And boom. The markets, like, they heard me. They're like, all right, guys, let's get TJ his dip buy. And
Yeah,
look at
look at
that target too, 253 target almost there. So I'm gonna scale some into TVIX. Once we get to like 410s, I think would be a nice 410 to like 400.
EDAP.
Man, what a major pullback. That was nice.
Scaled some in. I'm being impatient, but it's okay.
So it hit target on a pre-market level, which was so nice. Well, my state has quite a few official cases. There's quite a few deaths and a lot of people carrying around the corona.
And we hit that 253 mark, guys. Beautiful. SPY's looking still strong. So I can actually see it moving a little bit higher. I'd say next target would be 254, 50s, 60s, 254.
Wow, look at this
60s
push.
is there. Yeah, I know. Major push. I'm going to add on to TVIX here. If I can get an entry under 400.
The range on some of these candles is just ludicrous.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous, man. It's crazy.
All right, I have a good average. Ooh, nice. Oh my
Me
gosh.
too.
Yes.
I
Yes.
know. This is gorgeous.
You guys are short, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took that too.
Average 25, 18, 50.
Yes, that was amazing on
Trend
TVIC.
Oh my gosh. The friggin' range on this. All right, taking some off here.
REZI.
Yeah, I already scaled out some. I am good.
COFH.
Ask and you shall receive.
Good lord.
GLBS.
Nope, just Gabe.
And
Heyo.
TJ. And TJ.
And Cypher, I took it too.
SVRA.
Who called that?
Come
Who
on
called
now.
that?
Come on now.
Good job, guys. Good job. Fuck, I love
IFMK.
making money. This is amazing. I'm scaling some more out just in case, because I have a 403 average on TVIX.
I haven't even hit my break even level yet. I've got such a fantastic average.
Yeah, because I was stupid. I was a moron, and I bought a little bit at like I think it was like 415s or 16s.
I mean, you
TVS.
can down risk here and hold.
I took a little off.
TRWH.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
All right, down to one contract. Stop at break even. Just let it ride.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Syph, remember that trend I was telling you about? Freaking nailed it.
Yeah, dude, I had the same trend in my chart as well, and like right as it tapped it is pretty much where I took a shot.
New candle outside of trend. We'll see what happens.
So Jay-Z, what do you do when you have a bad fill? What's the first thing you do?
Go full
Scale
account
out.
to average in.
Good job. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, freak out and triple down.
Full account, average. Oh, crap.
Ring, ring, ring. Margin call.
CTEK.
Exactly. You know it's bad when they call you by name. Hey, Frank. Hey, Gabe.
So Professor
EPLG.
Ingo, wow, I called you Professor. Fuck me. Personally, yeah, I don't think you should reduce size. If you have an entry like that, 406 on something like TVIX on a day trade, always get out, right? Like take as much as you can. I'd say like 80% at least, because you don't want to take any losses on that, right? You still want to capitalize on the gains, but with that kind of entry, you have at least $6 risk, and most people don't want that. So the moment it goes up like $3-4, it's best to just take off 80%.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. All right.
There we go, boys.
Just another 20 months of this, and I'll be okay.
Yeah, I know, right? Man, this year's been so good. First, we got Tesla. We just like nailed Tesla. And now it's beautiful. You can't ask for like, and Roku, man, this is
DCG.
so good. If we have like a couple more years of this, it's gonna be crazy. I don't even know how much I could make at that point. Like, what am I gonna do with the money?
Buy a Big Mac.
Yes, sir.
Which is an island that you name Big Mac.
ELD.
And that will be our own nation because you wanted it separate from the other nations so we could trade from it for a tax-free.
So you guys want to hear an embarrassing story?
Yes.
Okay, so my first job ever was at McDonald's. I was making like $4.50 or 60 cents, something around there. I think it was $40. So I think I was like 15 or 16 at the time. So I didn't even make what minimum wage should be, right? And then one of the things that you do is you eat if you don't want to buy the Big Mac, what you want to do is you buy a
BCX.
double McDouble and then you put it on a quarter bun. So it's pretty much the same thing and dress it like a Mac, right? So this was like I think it was like 3 or 4 months
Fez.
ago. I was just drunk, and my buddy's driving through the drive-through, and they're like, "Oh, what do you want from McDonald's?" Right? Because it's always good to have like a nice little McDonald's meal after you're like drunk, right? At 3 o'clock in the
Lilac.
morning. That's the only thing that's open here. So he's like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, "I want a junior chicken
AAL.
on a quarter bun." And he, to this day, he brings it up and he just
MLPS.
laughs at me. He's like, "What?" Because the quarter bun is the same thing they use on like the bigger buns, like the bigger burgers, like their quarter pounder.
Yeah, and they don't charge you for that.
Exactly.
Man, I learned those tricks too. Like you can build the smaller burgers with the free stuff to make it bigger burgers.
The worst part is that I was so drunk, I didn't realize he was recording me the whole time. So yeah, that was,
So we're gonna see that win.
yeah, probably
Play.
never. Let's take some profits out here. I'm gonna take some off here. I'll never forget the worst time there.
The worst time.
Yeah, working at Big Mac. Wow, working at McDonald's was so horrible. I still remember it was like because you have to go to school too, so you have to work nights. So I was going home. It was like 11 o'clock, 11:45. Walking home, I got home and my mom just staring at me. She can see I'm tired, and she's like, and at that time I paid my own bills. I paid for my phone, and then she's like, hey, she looked at my face and she just felt so sad for me. So she's like, hey, don't worry about the phone bill. You don't have to go to work. And that's when I was like, no, no, don't worry, I got this. Always been a hustler.
Such a nice young man.
Thank you.
Taking care of mama like that, making sure she doesn't have any stress.
Yeah, I got so many stupid hustle stories, guys. It's crazy.
Craw.
Half the stories I did when I was a kid, I can't even probably say on here.
I
'Cause-
still remember my first hustle, Pokemon cards.
oh my gosh.
That was my first hustle, guys.
My main first hustle was cigarettes.
Everyone wanted holographics. I just wanted the best cards that you can play with. But kids, they wanted the shiny stuff.
It was crazy. I'd go over to state line, over to the reservation, and I'd pick up just loads of cigarettes. And I go to where the smokers were in high school, and I'd liquidate my cigarettes for like twice the price because they didn't want to go drive and pick them up, or they were too young. And yeah, I made a killing.
I didn't find out about native cigarettes till like the last years that I was smoking, and I was like, wow, I should have just done this from the beginning. Because cigarettes here, a pack is about like $12 and something cents, up to like $14, depending on which gas station you go.
See, that's just insane, man. When I
I
was
know.
younger, I could pick up a carton for like $20.
I know. In Vegas, I got like two for like $8.
MCA.
Yeah, those were the days, but I don't know. I was always in a lot of trouble though, so I'm the kind of kid that my grown up self would smack my younger self around just for doing so many dumb
And then I remember my like actual like this is when I actually started making money, and it was like $400 every like week.
CTEK.
So there was a website called AMP Shoes, and I just bought like knockoffs. So knockoff Tims, knockoff basketball jerseys were in at that time. So all of them were knockoffs. And Tims, I was buying it for like $3 and something. And sorry, not $3. It was like $30, and then I was selling it for 80. And
KALB.
yeah, it was an amazing amount of money. I went to like 3 different high schools and just sold them.
Dude, that's actually a really good hustle.
Thank you.
Nowadays, they
CTEK.
actually confiscate half that crap. So if you
Oh,
go over,
That happened. So after like the 4th or 5th shipment, they seized it because I wasn't paying taxes and they wanted me to pay duties. And I was too scared at the time. I was like, what is this letter? Am I going to go to jail? So because of that, I was like, I just left it alone. And then, I started just delivering packages to my friends' houses instead. So each month it's a different address.
nice.
Got to think ahead, guys.
Yeah, I had something kind of similar. One of my earlier hustles was selling knockoff handbags and makeup and cologne and stuff like that on eBay, and I got it up doing pretty good, monthly. It was doing like 13K monthly, and then I got a letter from the Port Authority of Los Angeles saying, there were some issues and I needed to pick up my stuff in person, and that's where I decided, that's it, I'm done. I let it go.
Yeah, I know. That's the scary part. Thought I was gonna go to jail. Little that did I know, I just had to pay them like $300. So I still could have like made some profits on it. But yeah, didn't want to risk it.
Land.
And at that time too, there wasn't like Amazon or anything. So like getting shipments from China, it takes some preparation. It takes like 35 days to get to Toronto. So yeah, it's pretty good hustle. I think I was like, yeah, I think I was
GLBS.
like 15 at that time. Same time
Yeah,
as
that was the thing. Like, it was hard to manage inventory because of the amount of time frame that it took to come from China, So you have to be pretty.
Yeah, I had to take orders, pay for it myself, and then hope that they'll pay for it. Some of the times they didn't want it anymore. And that's when like you just kind of like bring it. I realized you have to bring it up when they're in a crowd of people, so then they can't say no. Once they're with their peers, they can't be like, "Ah, sorry, buddy, I'm broke."
NUV.
All right, we're peeking out of that trend, guys.
It's good that we hustled. I think it's important. If you don't have that hustler's mindset, it's hard to get ahead in life.
One of my buddies hustled escorts,
Yeah, I
and
have a friend that did that.
SPH.
He still does.
and it was weird because his girlfriend was one of them, and he had no.
Yeah, he had 2 girlfriends. Both of them were. And then he asked me if I wanted to partake. I was like, "No, that's so weird."
Yeah, it's like they're numb to that kind of atmosphere, and I'm like, no, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
CHMI.
Yo, they make a lot of money, guys. A crazy amount of money.
BLMN.
Yeah, paid for his house. But this is like central Washington, where I was surprised to see anyone good looking. They had a Washington Central over there, and that's where he pulled a lot of the client, not the clients, but the workers from.
Yeah, see, I never got into it because I realized one thing. It's like it's just a downhill path. Like I love my friend; he's an amazing
THC.
guy. Like 100%, that guy has saved my life in so many different times. And the one thing is that now he's getting into harder and harder stuff, and it's just like you know just too much risk. It's not worth it.
Yeah, then there's this stuff where
And you
you can
can't get
definitely
out, right? It's like you have no job experience. You're now like 10 years deep in the hustle and no job experience, not and you can't even join the workforce if you wanted to.
Yeah, unless you want to start from square one or just
And you can't because you
blackmail
can't leave that lifestyle.
blackmail some CEO because he slept with one of your women.
Yeah, and it's like you have a 4K a week lifestyle. You think you can go back to work like a 9 to 5 making like, I don't know, 12 bucks an hour? Hell no. He tried it actually. I give him that. He did try. He tried hustling cell phones. But then he got into like yeah, cell phones with like I don't know, someone else's data. I don't know how he gets this shit. But I guess, there's like I think it's like a community. It's like UT but for like shady shit.
Seriously? That's crazy.
No, but like not as a group, but I don't know. I'm thinking like that's how criminals operate, right? Talk amongst each other.
They all have vans.
No, they all have Benzes now.
In my day, it was just a van and a trench coat.
Oh no, I hate people that drive Chrysler 300Z Cs and they act like they have a fucking Phantom.
Right? Hey, Saif, the 2500 level still key for me.
Oh, I got knocked out already
Okay.
a while ago.
Mark. TLRY.
Yeah, I got knocked out at 24.96.
On
LLV.
the short side?
Uh-huh. Did you go long?
CTGK.
Yeah, I like long above 2500. My entry 2501.25.
I think SPY's looking strong here. If we get a breakout here, then I can see a
AWFL.
reversal back up to like VWAP. But to be honest, I think this might be a fake out because look at the volume on this push. We have like a lower volume going in. Unless I see strong volume making this push over 254, I can see it coming back down, which is not bad. I can go on the short side again. TVIX is back down to that entry. I'll take a little stab at it.
AMRS.
Oh, and I'm long on TVIX, by the way. Corrido, I'm not sure if you're on voice chat, but it's important to work like that. One of the best things for me is that I'm used to working these long hours, like since I was a kid. So I highly encourage everyone, you know, get it's hard in the beginning. Everything's hard in the beginning, but you'll get immune to it. You'll get your body will naturally adjust for those work schedules. Like I'm now operating on like 4 hours sleep, and it's okay for me. Sometimes I'll take a power nap if I need it.
I sometimes do that too, only it's like a forced power nap.
GLBS.
It's basically called a crash.
Yeah, right. No, so for me, I have trouble sleeping. So, you know those masks that you can put in the microwave, like for your eyes. I just use one of those. Forces you to keep your eyes closed. It's pretty soothing.
I've never tried that. I actually don't have any trouble falling asleep. I get so exhausted. As soon as I touch my pillow, I'm just out. My wife gets pissed. She'll ask me a question. I go, "Yeah, sure, hon."
Yeah, because you work out though, right? That's why.
Well, you used to run. What happened, bro?
Money happened.
That's not
I can
really.
afford liposuction.
Yeah, but it's a health basis, not so much a look basis, I would imagine.
Why? I thought fat was the issue. If you remove fat, then there's no health issue. I'm
'Cause you
kidding.
still got the fat around your organs and stuff.
Yeah, I
Fatty,
know.
fatty
So I
liver.
can't have any carbs, which sucks because I love drinking my beer. My doctor's like, I can't have my beer anymore. No more Bud Light Orange for me, guys.
What, you got diabetes so early?
BPLT.
No,
That's no carb.
no. No, he's just like, you should cut down. And he's like, I don't know, something about, I think it's the liver. He's like, triglycerides. I don't know, something that started with T.
Triglycerides.
Yeah, that thingy. It's like, it's a little bit high, just cut down on carbs. I'm like, all right. And then I just researched what's carbs. And then I was like, shit, beer's involved.
Then you're like, shit, everything good has carbs in it.
I know.
No
I can't
more
even
chicken Alfredo.
Wait, you can't even have that? That's unfair.
Yeah, it's pasta, bro.
Pasta, bro, that's high carbs.
That's starchy starcherton. You still along TVX, bud?
I am. I should get out though.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still up,
looking.
so let's see. If it rejects here, I'm happy. If not, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, just keep it on watch here.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm still long market. I got a really good entry. Haven't been stopped. Ooh, we're coming into lunchtime though. I don't like that.
Lila.
My range just shrank on this for target.
It's funny, like I don't consider this a big deal because it's like, obviously like I go to the doctor to get like annual well, not even annual. I do it like every like quarter pretty much. And then, when I told her, I was like, yeah, I have to cut down on carbs. And then she's like, she just first thing she does, right? So Tan goes on her phone. She's like Googling everything. She's like, you can die from this. And then for the next like 3 days,
AGQ.
she was like making sure I just eat healthy and all that stuff. Um yeah, and like it looked like she was more concerned than I was. I was like, chill, it's okay. Modern medicine.
Now, do you usually get the annual checkup without the U?
Yes, I don't want that. Wait, I'm assuming the probing thing, right? No, I don't want that shit.
You might feel a slight pinch.
A
Lilac.
slight discomfort.
That's right. Here, bite on this wooden log.
I couldn't do that. That's scary. I like beets. I can eat beets.
by Dre.
C's.
Listen, guys, something's gonna kill you in your lifetime. Live your life.
Might as well make it cocaine.
I know, right? I mean, go
Just
down with a high. Come on, TVix.
Hey, Meta, you should get on voice and say antihistamine with a lisp. Antihistamine.
WBT. SRRK.
What? Dude, that is so crazy. DM Queen, is that like, wow, that is insane.
Well, that is ridiculous. You know, I gotta say, this is capitalism at its finest. There's a national emergency, and the first thing Americans do is just stock up for themselves.
Well, I stocked up for my neighbors too for a price.
Sure, you did.
A triple price value. All right, market looking weak again, guys.
A bucket of chicken is cheaper than a barrel of oil. I love these gas prices, though. It's amazing.
ETA.
It went to 89 cents a liter here.
That's crazy. Especially compared to what it used to be. I mean, here in the States, I mean, I think we still have it lower than that.
All right.
Alright.
So TVix, watch this move up here. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm out of my long market. It doesn't look healthy anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, here we're at $1.69
IFMK.
a gallon. We're
How much gallons in a liter? Like 3 point something, right?
I thought it was like 4 point. I don't know actually.
What? That's so true. A soda is 99 cents a liter.
USLV.
3.78.
Oh, you have better prices.
Yeah,
we're always better here.
Everything's better in America.
I mean, it's
America, baby.
I don't know if it's proximity to oil or if it's lower. It's probably lower tax.
I think you lower taxes. Our side, they like jip us everywhere.
GLBS.
I just realized that might be an offensive term too. Wow. It's so hard being politically correct, guys. If there's any gypsies in this chat room, I am sorry. Did not mean anything offensive.
So a gypsy is actually a mix between Egyptian and what else? Does anyone know?
European.
European, is that what it?
European, right? Ingo. Ingo will know.
Ingo, are you a gypsy?
Yes.
So, what did you say your price per liter was?
89 cents.
Okay, I just did all the conversions. If my math is right, the gas that I'm getting here is 62 cents per Canadian.
Yeah, I think you're about 50 cents above me, so you should be at like what, 324 or something a gallon
You talking to me?
for CJ or TJ, sorry. So he's I think he's like at 324 a gallon, and I think where I'm at we're like 289 or something.
You know, I didn't even know what gypsies were until I watched that TV show on Netflix
Mark.
with that dude, the gangster dude, mafia gypsy guy. That guy was so cool. Fuck, I forgot what that show's called. Yeah, Peaky Blinders.
There you go. I was trying to remember the name of that too. It's a good show.
Oh yeah, I remember that thing.
I love the Romanian flag. That is just the like most coolest flag ever. That's why all my Romanian friends always rock it. It's like on their chain, on their t-shirt.
Nice.
Mar, that's jokes. Yo, that's what we should change our pictures to. Peaky Blinders. I'm getting bored of Axelrod. Spies are looking strong here, Gabe. I'm gonna scale out of T-Bix.
What's TLT at?
It looks like it found a bottom. Just hovering around support, 156.
All right. Yeah, the 2500 level is holding. It
It did
seems.
previously bounce here though, so I could see SPY coming down.
So you're saying it could go up or it can come down?
No, looking at TLT, I can see SPY going down, but TLT hasn't been like working properly with SPY the last few days. If you take a look at the correlation, they've been both going up at the same time at one point.
With that injection?
I'm not even sure. Like, it's not like they're like doing it all at once anyways. But again, I don't trade bonds, so don't really keep up with it. Ooh, good call, Gabe. Look at that. Nice call on TLT.
That was your call.
No, you mentioned it. I have the chart open. I didn't look at it.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh, that's not good if they're postponing. They had one job to do. Brief us on what's going on.
USFD.
Hey, side 2500 level held.
Yeah, it's setting up a pennant, waiting for a breakout.
We broke the downtrend. It may form an H, but it did break that downtrend. Set up a bull flag. We'll see what. Market's still skittish, so any kind of bullish move is probably.
SVRA.
I knew it.
All right, I'm gonna scale some out there.
Whoa, TLT
TLT.
tanked. Huge
Yeah, buddy.
tank on TLT.
Yeah, buddy.
I called it. No, that was
Nailed it.
except I'm not even in the position.
Sweet. 2500 held. Yes. Want to take a little piece off here.
VUZI, SMMT.
Dude, look at this launch. Oh my gosh, this is so nice.
This is amazing. I knew it. Just wish I had some skin in it.
I got like just a little piece of skin left. All right, I'm out. Right.
SPH.
Nice. I think Spy's like, I don't know why Spy's
PHC.
moving up here. Is there any news?
It recognized how I was long.
I think it still looks strong here.
Yeah, we could probably see that test of the 50 on the 10. But if it breaks that or just rejects that, I want to start building a short. Actually, it started forming an uptrend. I'll take a short on the break of that.
I like that short idea. I took a short on TVIX. Sorry, short on the market. Long on
I was gonna
TVIX.
say what? All right, so for those of you on voice, one of the things we'd like to state is that the trading chat is for just a bunch of chat for all of us to get along and share different information. But if you feel like there's an ongoing conversation between you and just a single other individual that's just going to go on and on and on, just go ahead and do PM. That'll work a lot better. So the floor isn't completely flooded. This happened earlier, and if we could avoid that, it'll be very helpful for the rest of the group.
Yeah, and if you have questions, guys, just try and save it for the end of the session. Just so we can get like the trading stuff done, right? Relevant news.
Yeah, as far as some of his execs or admins, we get PM'd a lot, and it's very distracting to try to help you guys and get dinged all the time by all these messages covering our charts. So if you guys can hold off on questions till aftermarket, that'd be pretty helpful. Except Turkey Dirk, you can text me anytime, buddy.
What? I'm gonna PM you now, just out of display. Spite, I mean. Hey guys, it's Gabe's birthday today. Everyone, make sure to
Oh, you
wish him
jackass!
a very happy birthday.
It's not my birthday, guys.
It is. It is.
AGQ.
You guys have to PM him though.
Um,
Put the effort in, guys.
TJ came out of the
He
closet
puts the
yesterday.
effort
So
for
I think
you.
everyone needs to congratulate him for that.
Hell no, I could never do that.
You have to stay in the closet.
Yeah.
That was good on pullback.
AAAU.
All right. Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Vu37166. Common name.
Hey, TJ, can you check PM, please?
I don't have any PMs.
Yeah, I sent you a couple PMs. Just
Oh
gotta check.
shit. Okay. In a second. I'm on a Tesla. Sorry,
No worries, no
TVX
worries.
trade.
Hope the day's going well for everyone so far, guys. And
Bro,
TJ,
killed it. Do you see TVX? It went to 437.
yeah, I know, I saw it. That was amazing. I had told you, I'm like trying when you're like, yeah, 420 guys. I'm like, try and hold on strong, TJ. I don't know if you saw. I posted in Trading Shot. I don't know what it's at now though. I haven't been looking.
CLNE.
All right, I'm gonna get you back, TJ. Freaking my PM box is just loaded.
You're welcome. You see all the short jokes?
I know I got stuff coming like this. It's all good, buddy.
SPCB.
Whoa, look at Spy. That was a nice push. So I'm gonna get out of TVX here. Nice push on Spy there. Man, I should have just stayed on the short side on TVX.
MGTA.
Gabe, what do you think over here?
You think I have time to look at a chart right now? Holy crap.
Bro, just turn off desktop notifications.
Oh, it's pushing pretty hard here.
VUZI.
I'm not in it at all anymore. So
Good.
yeah,
I'll show
normally
you
I would take a long on the break here. Normally I take a long, but I'm very bearish on the market. So I'll be looking too short. I'm not gonna take a long.
So Gabe, are you running Windows 10?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So bottom right hand corner, there's that little chat box thingy. Click on it and it'll bring up your notifications. Right at the top right hand corner, you're going to see manage notifications, and then you can just turn it off so then it doesn't appear on your screen.
GLBS. SVRA.
Did you get that?
Hang on. I have to close all these windows before I can even get.
You don't have to close it. Just click at the bottom right hand
IFMK.
corner and it'll show your desktop. You noob.
Yeah, no.
Like at the edge of your screen on the right hand corner, all you have to do is just click on it and it'll like bring your desktop.
Yeah, I got desktop. All right. Yeah. So I'm not gonna take any long. I want to look for a short entry here soon. Not here though. I want to have the break of the uptrend before I take that.
You know, TVIX is holding though,
PNLV.
while SPY made that huge push up. So, well, it's too late now. I was gonna go long on TVIX, but yeah, I think it should be a nice long here. TLT is just continuously tanking though, so gotta be careful.
Yeah, I think this is a good push up because I feel like I'm chasing at this point. I'm not taking an entry. Mainly because of the bearish market. I don't want to get too heavy in the long unless I have a great entry.
Mean
USLV.
reversion trade.
PTMN.
You're mean.
I know, but you took away my childhood.
And that's the best thing that ever happened to you. Now you're a man. You put the man in mayonnaise.
Yes, sir.
Trump is calling the virus fake news.
Yeah, but he also said that the cases are gonna go to 0.
I was actually kidding. Is there something like that?
No, he actually did say that. He said, like, I think there was like 6 or 12 cases, and he's like, yeah, don't worry, in a week this is gonna be at 0.
Fail. Yeah, that's a good push, man. It wasn't my best entry or part of my strategy, so I'm not in it. Are you in the TVIX short?
Sorry. Oh, I'm not in a trade right now.
C's.
Hey guys, my birthday's in July. What does it mean if it's over VWAP? Jay-Z, you can answer that one.
Sorry, what was the question?
He says, what does it mean when the price is over VWAP?
That it's trading higher than the average price that people were paying for that stock today.
Okay, that's a good explanation. I'll be looking for a pullback to the upward trend area.
It's so Cypher, it's just pretty much like the average price someone paid for that equity today. So if it's over, if the stock's trading over, that means it's bullish, right? Because that means more volume's going in and more people are buying and everyone's happy and everyone's making money. So when you have that kind of environment, you're going to get more of a rally than if you're trading below VWAP when everyone is down. If everyone's down and they start adding onto it, you're not going to get a big push up. And the reason behind that is because they're down. They're just trying to average themselves out of a trade. So whenever it does spike back up, it's going to be short lived because there's going to be downside pressure because everyone's going to try and scale out if they weren't able to exit previously, right?
You hear me, Saif? I'm looking for that pullback to the upward trend. Unless he ran off to the gym. Oh, yeah, he's not on voice. Okay. He must have went to the gym.
Oh yeah, if you guys want a refresher on like technical analysis, just let me know. I know we've been focused on fundamentals recently. But yeah, if you guys need a refresher on fundamentals, just let us know.
Ten more seconds on this candle. And we are a little extended. Might push up more, but we're extended.
So ice block, that's the problem with CanSlim. Okay, it only works in bull markets. You can't really use that same strategy because earnings is going to be lower. Like every company is guiding lower on their revenue side, right? So CanSlim isn't going to be the best strategy for these kind of environments. It's really good when you're in a market rally and it's in a bull market, but right
VHC.
now, not the best approach. Right now, what you'd look for is deep value, and that's my specialty.
You almost had a song there.
I know. Like, man, I can't wait, guys. I am so excited about this. I've been waiting for this for so long. Been planning and planning. Put so much stress test to work, so it's about time. You know, remember, guys, you have to capitalize on this. You have to, like, do not miss out these opportunities because, again, if we don't get a bull market for 11 years, that's going to hurt. We all should be retired in 11 years. I can just picture me and Gabe in 11 years. Gabe's going to have this like big ass mansion. And he's still going to make fun of me for short jokes. So then I'll just make one taller than his.
Holding hands, walking down the beach, telling each other jokes, watching the sunsets and the sunrise.
Then pushing him over in the sand and running down and getting bitten by a tag. You're it. Don't worry, Johnny. You'll be there too, man.
SPC.
Oh man, I can't wait.
Dude, I did not believe that when you said that at all. You're like, You sounded pretty hesitant there.
I'm just trying to multitask here.
Yeah, Skyper. I don't think I'll ever stop trading. It just like it's gonna get to a point where it doesn't really matter to me if I make money, and I hope I'll get to that point. I keep telling myself like, oh, when I hit this much, I'm gonna stop, and it's like, nah, can't stop. Need more.
Well, it's not so much about the more; it's about the enjoyment of actually trading. I mean, in my
Yeah.
opinion, once you
Nothing.
hit a
Oh
certain.
fuck! What did I get stopped? Was that you or me?
Oh yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was like, what did I get stopped out of now? But yeah, like I love my job. This is like the best job in the world.
If you're good at it. For some people, it's very difficult for sure.
Well, it's always challenging, even yesterday for me was so challenging, because I was way too short term on my place. And then, I went and thought about it and I reviewed my trading journal and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Looking at yesterday's trades, I gave back like at one point 40% of my profits and I made it back and then I stopped. But then, I was like, what if I didn't give that 40%? And it was just stupid trades because I was just impatient. There wasn't a good setup and I still took the trade. So, today that's why I'm like, okay, razor sharp, looking for the best possible entries and looking at the tape for confirmation before I get in.
Nice.
Thank you, Skyper.
I have a short entry at 25.56. I don't know if anyone else is playing ES.
It's actually not about the money at this point. It's just like you want to keep pushing yourself, right? Like I don't think I'll be happy if I can retire. Okay, I'll tell you that. I took a 3-month vacation and I was bored. I still had to do something involved with the markets. After like week 2, like 1 week off the markets, it's okay. It's a nice little break. After week 2, like I kill myself. I can't do it. And like I said, like there's only so much drinking you can do on a beach before you get sunburned and you have to go back inside anyways.
And you get a ticket. Do
True.
they have intoxication in public over there?
Yeah, but it's not really enforced.
It's more like applauded and joined.
CFB.
No, it's just like when the cops come around, you just put it under your, I don't know, your leg or something.
So your rosy cheeks, you can just blame on the sun. Ah, clever.
Yep. No, you have to be like making some stupid amount of noise or something retarded for them to actually do something about that. Cops are all right here.
Are we gonna have beachfront property in Dubai, or are we just gonna have like a corner office?
No beachfront. You guys won't see the light of day again.
I know that's not for you because I know you want a beach.
Yeah, but that's the residence.
Copy. 1 foot by 1 foot window for the whole facility. That's 10 feet up. Good luck.
Yeah, you're allowed 1 washer break after market hours.
Yeah. Otherwise, you get a cup to pee in. Who said you can stand? Which island's you on, Ice Block? Nice, man. That's fun stuff down there.
Nothing like island life.
Absolutely. The snow in Michigan. Yeah, the middle of the U.S., man. Northern U.S. is just terrible.
You guys are complaining about snow. Try coming to Canada. It's still cold outside.
No, I was just saying middle US. I don't want to live there. They get pummeled pretty hard. I don't know. You probably do too.
In the city, not so much because there's a lot of cars, so the snow melts away. But then it's all just like black snow.
All right, guys. I'm going to cover a contract here. Not all of it, just a piece.
STZB.
Last remainder contract, I'm going to put in profit and let it ride, or put the stop in profit. Again, entry was 25.56, so I feel pretty confident with that entry. I'm just going to put it right around there. I got to go take a whiz. I'll be right back.
CTEK. Arlo. SVC.
All right, I'm back.
Come on, TVX.
Should bump up here at least a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on here? Luckily, it's moving up.
All right.
PPLT. CGBD.
There we go, TVix. I'm gonna take half off over here.
Yeah, it's a good place, man. I'm actually taking out my short here. It might bounce. All right, all out. I'm gonna see if this trend breaks. It basically got to my trend on my upward channel, and it may. Do you ever have problem with your toss with your ladder and your actual chart being in different time frames, or one is lagging? Where it's like they're not in sync.
Yeah, I get that once in a while. It happened more on my laptop, but not as much on the PC.
AMPH.
Yeah, I'm getting that right now. It's bothersome.
Change the ticker and change it back. All right, I'll be back in a bit.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna sell some right here on that push. All right, it bounced, so that was kind of nice. I don't know how much it's going to bounce, so I'm quickly in and out.
GLBS.
All right, push down, baby.
REFR. Pixie.
Wow, that's a bounce for sure. Whew.
REML. AVYA. CHMI. SELB. TLRY. IMT. SPCB. CFB. PBF. Arlo.
GLBS.
New candle right here.
CGBD.
Gabe, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Looking at the 15-minute chart on SPY, assuming that these volume levels, don't go, as long as they stay at, the normal crazy level. I think if we get a 10 or 15-minute bar, to close above these levels, that'd be pretty bullish for SPY on the short term, I think.
Yeah, on the short term for sure. I see it. Good call, man. Yeah, it's breaking upward from my day trend on the candles. RSI is trending up.
Hey, was that Tim?
Yeah, that was Tim.
Okay. Hey Tim, nice to
FIF.
see you on.
Hey, Johnny, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I just heard your analysis real quick, and I like it. But I'm not for an overnight. Like, if you want to try something intraday or scalp, cool. So it looks really good for a potential squeeze, but to hold overnight, with this much volatility, I'd just be really, really careful. I know you were in some plays. I don't know if you're still in them or not, but yeah.
No,
just be careful.
100%, Johnny. I totally agree with you. I was just thinking, from now till end of day, I'll probably hedge SPY, if it makes a new high, just because I think it's going lower.
All right. Yeah, I think the analysis is correct. I like this analysis a lot, but um, based on the candlesticks and the volume bars, I actually fully agree with you on this analysis. It's quite. I looked at the 10-minute chart as well and compared the
TLRD.
15 to the 5 and 30 as well. It looks amazing. But I think it's a trap. Just like every other day, they made these pushes.
Yep.
I thought they were traps, and they just dumped it on everyone. And remember, with this much volatility, the bulls just need to pull the orders. They pull the orders, this is going to crash. So be careful. But yeah, it looks good for scalps, and hope the trades work out.
And with this much volatility, you don't need to hold. That's the beauty of
Exactly. TJ made $120 a share in 1 hour, 2 hours. What was that, TJ? A couple hours.
a couple hours. I got
So
some more in too.
So why like this goes back to what TJ's saying, like why hold and make $5 or $10 when you can make $100 intraday, even if you use one share? just one share could have made $100 on that. So even I didn't take that play, but I had a few things I wanted to take care of today, so I didn't. I sat on my hands today. I haven't taken any trades.
AGQ.
But again, thanks for the contribution and the input there, Tim.
USLV.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
All right, guys, I'll be back.
Sounds good.
CHPM. IFMK. Nick. NYMTN. XELB.
All right, Tim, go ahead and look at the next after 10 seconds or a little bit less. We'll see what this next candle does here as it rolls. All right, new candle.
Offs.
Tim, what's your exit strategy after this long here? What do you got? Hey, Tim, you on?
I've taken half off my long scalp there.
Nice, man. That was a good call you had, man. Good job. Yeah, pressed up really nice, man. Pretty much right after you said that, man. Good call.
Yeah, thank you. We saw volume coming in, and I try not to get too stuck staring at any one time frame too. Sometimes that helps me see different support and resistances. But again, at these volume levels, I feel like
WVBS.
so many of these rules just go out the window. But um, doing our best, right?
Absolutely, man. It's kind of hard to see everything at once, although that's the ultimate goal.
NGLB.
I think we could easily fall back to 256 here if this candle doesn't keep pushing. But I don't think, again, on the short term, that would be um, overly bearish unless we really broke hard underneath 256 again.
Yeah, I hope it pulls back. I'm still leaning bearish on the market. I know they're injecting money, and we don't know what the time frame is for the continual injection, but yeah, I like to continue my bearish sentiment on the market, even though we do have some of these nice pushes.
Yeah, and that's the way I feel too, Gabe. I feel bearish on the market overall. Just thinking about 10, 15-minute candles right now.
Yeah, nice, man. You and me both, buddy. And with that, it's coming back down. All right.
SPCB.
And I think we're out of lunchtime now, so that's probably why we got that push just a little bit ago. Let's see what'll happen. If it'll continue on this trend or if it'll break trend. I'm hoping it breaks trend at the.
And Gabe, I mean, I don't know if you noticed do you use Thinkorswim?
Yeah, I'm on toss.
I mean, you just notice that like they're just pushing a lot of positive news right now. So I think it'll all be short-lived as far as the impact of it, but they are um, trying to create some certainty. And then Pelosi's speaking it too, so we'll see if she says that they've come together on a plan to push. We'll see what that does. The market's going to react to good news. Again, I think it'll be short-lived, as especially over the weekend when we get more and more you know uh, bad news as far as how it's all on unfolding. But it'll be interesting to hear what happens this afternoon.
IMT.
Yeah, for sure, man. And a lot of it is who speaks too. It seems like Trump, no matter what he says or tweets, it seems to really reflect in the market. But Pelosi, I think with the last Senate trials and everything, she lost a lot of followers. So we'll see how much inflection will happen with her speaking.
Yeah, you're right. I was like the market. I was really disappointed in Trump's late night address a while back. I just thought, man, that was not good. So hopefully, whatever he does today or tonight
Yeah, exactly.
will show a little bit more resolve than whatever that was.
I'm gonna cover some here. Oh, so nice. Whew, gonna pop back up. I may have to take a break, man. This knife down is pretty heavy. I might take an entry here in like 20 minutes. I made an error. I actually got all out of that position right there on my short. It wasn't a bad exit, but it's still an error on my part. So I'm not in the short position anymore. I'm not in anything right now. So I'll just look for another entry.
Arlo.
Man, that was a good cover. Sweet. All right, new candle, guys. New candle. We might push her. Um, in order for it to continue on, we do have to break the previous candle. I'd like to see it stay over 2570 on ES. Ooh, snap. My Baba swing's working out. Gotta take care of that. Tim, I gotta ask you, man. Why Tim Sykes, man?
So my original, I have not changed my name in 3 years, but this room has changed my name. So my name is Tim S. And then someone in this room, one of the admins, changed it to Tim with Ikes for Sykes. And then recently TJ moved it to Tim Yikes. So my name is continually evolving over time.
Fantastic. Well, must mean you're well liked when you're played with that.
Mark.
The reason, it's really funny, Gabe. The reason I have the little blue truck icon um, as my icon is because not in this chat room, but in another one, I left my mic on and read the entire Little Blue Truck book to my son while 300 traders listened to me as I mimicked all the animal and engine noises. And my son goes upstairs and I put the headphones back on, and the room is just losing their minds. It was hilarious.
Oh, you know what? I hope they recorded that. I'd like to find that. That's fantastic, man. That's good stuff, right? I've got a stop and profit. I already took some off of that long little push there. Um, we'll see. It might knock me out. Ooh, not yet. Sweet. I've only got one contract left.
CCACU.
If we can get 2582 on ES today, I think that'd be fantastic.
GLBS. LEMB.
Freaking nice response, Tim.
CFB.
All right, I got my stop and profit, and I got my limit sell where my target price is in profit. So let's see which one hits.
Man, I almost nailed how far SPY was going to pull
Pixie.
back there. I said 256 and it went to 256.65 and we bounced.
Nice, man. You nailed it. Yeah, I got out just a little bit above there, and I was going to carry a little more piece, a little extra contract or two, but I accidentally flattened right there as an error. But it ended up working out, and then I flipped over long. So yeah, it worked out.
We'll have to see if the buying volume can keep coming in to keep that downtrend there on TVIX. I just posted on the chat.
Oh yeah. Well, you want to chart SPY. You don't really want to chart TVIX because TVIX levels, unless it's on the very short term,
That's true.
TVIX levels kind of dissipate because of the depreciation and all that. And for people here on chat, know that a lot of people think that TVIX is the exact opposite of SPY, but that is not the case. So sometimes SPY will rip and TVIX will stay exactly in the same spot. So don't treat it as a direct opposite of SPY, but it does correlate a lot in the opposite direction many times. Just not exact.
The more headlines we see about testing, the market's going to love that. 6,000 tested a day, 10,000 tested a day. That's going to move people from uncertainty to certainty as far as what's going on in the market. Will, I think, respond to that in a big way.
GLBS.
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, there's certain levels that have definitely held with SPY and definitely been challenged. And for a total economy, I'd like it to continue to stay above certain levels since we've already had a major pullback. But as far as lining my pocketbooks, I wouldn't mind it, dropping to 5. But we can only get so much out of it. Hopefully, the direction and the response from people will be
PFGC.
good. It might be short-lived because we're still escalating with the death toll.
AVYA.
But we'll see what
NCLH.
happens. Run a new candle here, guys. It's crap is just almost towards my target price, which is really good. And I'll be all out when it finally hits my target price of 28.52 area. So it's just below that. We'll see if it hits.
Sends.
Crap, I think I had dyslexia. Sorry. Sorry, Lemonize, you got it's not 2852, it's 2582. Sorry guys, my dyslexia got a hold of me. Dyslexia was a lip. Remember, it's an area, guys, so I mean, some people take it just below, some people like a little more and take it just above. So it's an area.
CTRM.
What is my move going to be on Spy? I'm not going to move Spy, but essentially it's going to be, my goal, like I said before, on ES will be, or MES, or whichever one you guys are playing, are going to be the 2582 exit area. And, I've been in on the long, and I've been going short, long, short, long. So depends on what time frame, depends on a lot of things, man. So that's kind of a open-ended question there. And it came, like, it pretty much touched that area. My move, well, I went short, and my re-entry for a long was 25.48.17 as average, and then my target was the 25.82, and it came like one quarter below that, and so that was a good out right there. Um, so yeah, I mean, are you looking for future designations? So you can use that point right there. You can use that 2582 as a pivot point. Anything above there, you could probably take it or go short underneath. So yep, and now it's pulling back easy.
MN.
All right, you guys. Hopefully you're out. I mean, that pretty much nailed that level within a quarter. So that was a pretty. So again, I'm short bias underneath that level, guys.
Gabe, I think I'm going short here too, but I'm gonna go pretty light because I'm just a little bit nervous about what's gonna happen here at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, and that's a good point. I mean, when the market starts fluctuating because of the politicians, it's sometimes if you're not really good at it, just hands off, right? Just keep your hands off until they're done talking. Yeah, market that was Tim. Anyone have that video feed link?
Let's listen. Texting me about pinning. So, are you guys canceling pinning? I'm like, hold the fuck up. Let me wait till 3.
Yeah, thanks.
Mark.
Yeah, that's what we were saying, Chris49. With them about to speak, it's either play super small positions or don't play at all while they're chit chat. I like how Pelosi basically verbalizes everything and puts it in someone else's laptop. Thanks for the link, Mar. So I'm still sitting short. I'm going to see what happens.
AVYA. Land. GLBS. CFB.
All right, we're finally seeing Pelosi.
TLRY. REZI. NCMI. TALO. GLBS. PBFX.
Mar. He literally can't do anything worse than what he did the other day. You know what? I say that, and as I hear myself saying that, I realize no, he probably.
Yeah, don't jinx it.
Yeah, as I was saying it, I was like, you know what?
I'm like, push harder, push it now.
GLOPC.
Isn't that true, Pokemon?
All right, I closed that really small short I had.
PSXP.
Add.
GLBS. DS. Land. MNPR. REZI. TLRY. Mark. CGBD. HESM. IFMK. DBA. OMP. GLBS. Talo. AVYA.
I just got in here, Gabe. What's going on?
Woo, buddy, dude, it's freaking taking a nosedive. I got it from way up there. Still holding.
Get it up in the stratosphere.
Yeah, buddy. Took it long and then shorted, and this short is working out. I'm like, oh, Pelosi's talking. I'll hold this short.
Now you're riding that donkey straight to hell.
Yeah, come on, donkey.
Giddy up.
Actually, I'm going to take a piece off right there.
Actually, but actually,
UGT.
I'm going to scale out right there.
I started adding as it started breaking, and I'm like, these guys have nothing for the economy that's going to push people to buy anything else. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to ride this.
He's going to get on and say, the market is amazing right now, guys. Everybody should load up.
We've had the best market in the history of China. Wait, what? Dude, I had a nice exit there, or a nice scale out.
Stay humble, Gabe.
Yeah, I'm not humble bragging or anything, but that was pretty badass. I guess I left the humble out.
I'm not trying to blow smoke or anything, but I'm a pretty big deal.
See the guy with two thumbs? Yeah, that's me. Boom. Yeah, the president is actually going to officially declare a national emergency, so that's great news. For my
Well,
short,
it just frees up funds for FEMA and stuff to get involved in. And, extra people to start digging the graves for all of us casualties. That was pretty dark, wasn't it?
bro, come on. All right, you got to come back from that one.
Fuzzy bunnies.
With machine guns?
Sure.
Awesome. All right, I'll dig that.
What did I come back to?
Cypher was letting us know what his little buddies called down there.
That is horrible, guys.
Hey,
got a
I'm not holding
manscape.
up for
Next level.
that. All right.
So, what was your entry on this incredible short, Gableish?
Fuck you, Gabe. You're still holding on to that?
Yeah, I friggin' added too.
Shit, good job, buddy. Proud of you.
All right, Saif, 2569 initial. Hang on, let me turn this crap. I don't need to know about my astrogastronologist or whatever that thing is.
OCUL.
All right, first initial entry, what did I say, 25, what level is that? 2570 area, added, as it started coming down to the 2561. The EMAs looked a little bit different at that time. And then I added some more down below. And then my first takeoff was at 2543. And then my other takeoff was pretty much right here. So after all the ads and everything, it still hasn't knocked me out of my profit stop. So I'm still holding short.
All right, good job. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, brah. I mean, fuzzy bunny buddy. Heyo.
All right, what's your target?
Nothing. I'm just gonna keep trailing the stop because when Trump announces a national lockdown or whatever he's gonna announce,
SMMT.
I don't think that's right.
National lockdown. Bad, okay?
Yeah, but don't worry, we'll have the best lockdown in American history.
Your children's children will talk about the greatest lockdown we ever had.
And myself, which is the most important thing. But if you're a true American, you will not fall to Corona anyway. So only the people that are not true Americans will fall to Corona.
And don't forget to go golfing at Trump Resort.
10% off if you're American. That's actually a good question. So he's declaring a national emergency. That's not close to martial law, like right away. But if people start being retarded, he may have to impose that because people could be rioting and stealing a bunch of crap while everyone else is in their home. So a lot of it is. That's right, Merca. A lot of it is speculative.
Yeah, martial law is where we get the militia action. And then the White House sends in the drones and the robots and everything else and shuts it down in about 10 minutes.
You know what? Is there a drone stock we can invest in?
Oh, we have drones.
Oh, my friggin' short. Yeah.
We also have missiles that can target a single person in a car in motion halfway around the world, and it's very effective. And you saw that with the terrorist leader that killed, or the
This short is awesome sauce.
PBFX.
Oh my gosh. Best short ever. Boom. Today.
Rick.
That's okay, guys. You guys can be under martial law. I'm taking a trip to Mexico next month. That's right, Turkey Dirk. Psh, whatevs. TJ, are you chasing
Sorry?
the market right now?
No, I'm not. What happened?
Oh, okay. No, it's still falling. I thought you would be like, "Oh, FOMO, I'm in."
No, my cousins are over, so I'm just like explaining them how trading works.
Oh,
So basically, you click buttons and then you make tons of money.
Pretty much. We press buttons for a living.
if you do it like TJ does, he goes boop beep bop, and then it's 100K later. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know, man. It's honestly, it's astonishing.
Trump's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to lock down the United States to prevent coronavirus. So we're going to start with the southern border of California and Texas and Arizona and New Mexico.
No, Trump's gonna
That's
be
right.
like, "See, I told you guys we needed a law."
He's gonna make hurricane legal. Him and his son.
Hey, Saif, sorry, I was giggling, but I didn't alert it. On that candle flip, I flip long. I'm gonna sell here.
Dude, you're a freaking maniac today, man. Be careful. Too much winning in your head might explode.
Yeah, I know. But I just want 10
ICD.
times my target price, which is my new target price.
Pretty soon, you'll be so numb to winning, you'll have to shoot yourself up with hard drugs in order to get the same thrill.
But is that a bad thing?
I don't know. Let's check with the doctor.
Well, maybe if a doctor writes me a script. Yeah. Hey, Doc, are lewd still in season? Sorry, a lot of you may be too young to know Quaalude.
Unfortunately.
Can we talk about that candle on SPY?
Yeah, I went long, but I already sold it, so we're going to see what happens next. It's on the 10 minutes, pulled back to the 13. If it breaks over the 13, it might push again. We have 30 more seconds on the 5 minute and quite a bit more on the 10 minute.
One of the things I'm noticing on my chart is that the instant you guys started doing Donald Trump impersonations, the market started declining. And then the minute you stopped, it started going back up.
Really?
They must have realized we weren't the real Donald Trump.
No, I just think the market reacted the same way I did. It was hard to
Is Trump on yet?
NCLH.
I closed that other one. That had way too many commercials about friggin' drugs and thyroid crap. Wow, that's a big moving candle. Look at that. Just look at it. Look at it.
I'm thinking about taking a short around 55.
Nice. Great minds think alike. Until we're wrong, and then we suck.
That's what stop losses are for. They're not announcing any repo operations or anything like that, are they? This is just about.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, someone asked me about repo last night, and I think I forgot to DM them back because I didn't really know the answer. TJ, or anyone.
It's providing liquidity to banks. Some people think that it's like the government buying the market, but that's not what it is. It's an option for banks to use the government's liquidity.
For what? Short-term lending for what, to one another, or just for regular lending?
The government will lend big banks. So if you look at the Fed's website, they'll show you the terms of the loans, how much the banks even took of the available repo. Yeah, I mean it's a
True,
good
I
thing.
should know that by now. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. A bank is a place that will lend you money if you can prove that you don't need it. All the things that you got to come up with to get a loan on a bank, it's freaking nuts.
But when you buy a bond, they could just default on you.
All right, I slid into that short 25.50 average. If it does go higher, I've got another ad up a little higher, 25.50. It's dropping pretty fast though. It's working so far.
What's your entry?
25.50.
Gosh dang it, you got me by. Oh wait, no, I got you by 50 cents. Check this out.
Now, Gabe, my goal isn't to top and bottom tick. It's to actually get good trades.
Well, good job, buddy.
No, I'm just kidding. But I'm going to scale out there a little bit at 25. All right.
I've got 2 contracts I'm going to hold.
I had 4, now I'm down to 2 here, and I'm just going to set the stop loss and profit on that and see how far I can go.
Ooh, good job, buddy. 2 already in profit, and bam, nailed it. Good job.
Yeah.
Now you can brag to your wife that I'm playing a smaller size than you. Ayo.
She'll be like, yeah, that's no big surprise.
You know Mark Wiens, the food guy?
No, but you reverse long, right? Are you still in? What are you doing with it right now?
No, man, I got out of my long.
But you switched again. You sound like Johnny now. So you reversed a second time back into short.
Yeah, I posted it on the. Sorry, go look at the trading floor.
NCMI.
DLNG.
NUGT. Mark. GLBS.
I would really like for this to be a bear flag and really start get going.
Remember, we were talking about being. Sorry, I was long when I flipped it, and then you said you were looking for entry on the short side, and so
I remember, Gabe. It's all good.
Come on, man. Come on.
It's all good.
But you know Mark Wiens, the food guy?
Never heard of him.
All right, never mind. Then you wouldn't get my next comments.
All right. I know Guy Fieri.
Bobby Wasabi, I agree with you, man. I completely agree with you.
CGBD.
Well, this thing's no good. You would have got more profit on me. I'm probably going to stop out at just inside profit.
Well, you know, I'm not stopped out yet, but
AMCR.
sometimes the cookie crumbles that way.
Guys, take a look at VIX and TVIX and all that. It's really eating away.
Oh, yeah, it is. Good night, sweet Miss.
There's still sell volume on SPY, obviously, but I'm just noticing a trend change there that even with sell volume coming down on SPY, the VIX continues to drop.
Well, no stop out yet, but who knows?
Well, I'm still on the short, but yeah, what he just said. Plus, you can kind of see a tilted inverted head and shoulder on like the 10-minute.
All right, we got what, like 5 more minutes before 3, and then state of emergency, everybody. Board your doors, hide your children, swap wives, and stay at home. Wait, what?
AGQ.
Keep the car running.
That's right, you can now since fuel prices are so low.
I kind of had this weird dream for a while of waiting till gas prices getting low and
OSUR.
buying like an RV or something, and just living on 5G on the road, trading, visiting stuff.
And cooking meth.
Of course.
All right.
Why you always got to take it there, Gabe?
Why, you want to go camping?
I want to be free.
Free that fuzzy bunny, buddy. I'm actually really looking forward to camping. Crap, I'm almost stopped out, dude. I've just got a little bit left and I'll be stopped.
Well, if we keep turning into the middle of a zombie apocalypse movie with this coronavirus, you may be camping a lot.
Sweet. I'm okay with that.
Dang, listen to this headline. Jack Ma to donate 500,000 test kits and 1 million masks to the United States. That's huge.
Wow, dude. Wow, what an opportunity. That's a big headline for you. That looks so good, man.
500,000 test kits, that's a lot.
We needed Jack Ma to do that because we Americans couldn't deal with it? Or what?
I got knocked out.
You're talking about Jack Ma of previous of Alibaba.
No, I meant the Jack Ma, the former singer of the Backstreet Boys, but no, yeah, Alibaba, that guy. Jack.
Oh my gosh, dude, I got knocked out and it started to go, oh, you freaking
TLC.
jackalope. Oh, I got knocked out. Are you still in?
Yes, I am.
I think y'all are crazy for touching this right now with Trump about to talk.
Well, we were both short, and we have scaled out already in profit, and so we're just
IFMK.
riding, half of what remains with the stop loss and profit. So
RCL.
That's good.
worst that can happen is I lose some profit. Best has happened. He says he screws up really bad on Mike and everything. He just starts farting or something.
Man, it's pretty close to you getting knocked out too, probably.
Yes, it is. In fact, I think it's going to happen right then.
Yeah, I'm out.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, but yeah, man.
You get screwed.
Anyone have that news channel that Trump's speaking at besides that other
PSXP.
one that had 200 commercials? Yes, thanks, Mick. Ooh, nice. It's even got a countdown. Sweet.
I feel like that was Jack Ma's way to send the ultimate message that he's the man, he's rich, he can donate all this stuff to help, people, which is a really cool thing. And so he's not only rich, but he's a really nice freaking guy. And also America sucks because they can't take care of their own test kits.
Well, wait, that news already came out a long time ago, though, right?
When was that? It came
Long
out today. Well, this article on Politico is like half an hour.
Wait, where's the article posted?
This is the one that I'm looking at. I don't know if there's earlier one.
Because he was about to buy, what is it, GILD, right? He was like planning to take over the company or something like that when the coronavirus came out.
Yeah, was that him personally or Alibaba? Because he's not
It
with
was
it
him
anymore.
and then someone in Alibaba, but it was also his personal money, I think. Because remember, he owns a lot of shares of that company.
Vib.
Asia's richest man. That's crazy. Oh my god, he looks so old now.
OSUR.
Like he invested like true like no, okay, not trillions, but a lot of money. Like I think it's like 100 million. Him and Huawei.
Hey TJ, how do you find a small cap fund manager?
What the hell?
You got to find a large cap fund manager and wait.
Ah, I was like, what? Who? There's no such thing. A good manager would not put you into penny stock.
TJ, I shorted UVXY yesterday, and
DNN.
I've held on to it all day long, and I still have.
Sorry, you got cut off after you still have.
Yeah, I shorted UVXY, and I'm still holding on to it.
What's your entry?
I got in at $63.70 from yesterday.
Holy shit, good job, man. Well played. What's your profit target?
I wanted to see if SPY was going to push over the 260 and try to test like the 263 area, which is the 200,
AVYA.
moving average. So we'll just see if we get that test or not. But I'm unlikely to hold anything over the weekend.
Yeah, it's a bad call. Don't do that. Honestly, I'm so bearish on the market. I'm so happy that I got those puts. Like even the EEM one is working. I don't even know how that's working. I have to actually like analyze that one because like maybe I just bought it when like it was a really good time in IV because like EEM didn't even move and I'm somehow still up like 80 something percent on 90%. That's crazy.
Yeah, you got puts.
Yeah.
TJ, on EAM?
Yeah, I got the 35 and the 36 December puts. So yeah, I'm actually astonished. I don't understand this actually. I gotta figure this out because I have like my SPY trade. I'm up only like 230%. So I don't get it. Maybe like I bought it at a really good point in IV. I'll just like look at it later.
Yeah, the December 35 puts are like 448 right now.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got it at like 220s.
Dude, that's fantastic.
Well, the 35. The 36 was 260s. Yeah, I kept like just scaling into it. And yeah, not too bad. I wish I had more size on that. I kind of forgot. And then the market tanked the next day. I thought I was like gonna scale in day after day, but the market tanked and then Ivy was too high. So I was like, fuck no, I'm not adding here. But the SPY one, you know, at least that one's going good.
Shorting EAM is a pretty good idea. It was already a beaten. The global market was already hurting and lagging so much that it's kind of kicking EAM when it's already down, which is great.
Yeah, my problem with the trade was this. So why I'm not so confident on it was it would already went down, right? Secondly, China is like 30. It's like 30% of EEM is composed of China, and the problem is that China is actually doing like they're buying back their assets, including equities. Not like we're just doing repo. The only thing that helps is market managers, like market makers. Sorry,
PIRS.
they're able to now buy stocks that they normally wouldn't have bought because they had like that not enough capital, right? Too much risk exposure. Now they're obviously going to be buying like crazy.
Yeah, that's
it's a
true.
lot of free money.
Yeah, when I think EM, I focus so much on like emerging markets, like in Europe and stuff like that. But it's true. It's there's so much China in that portfolio.
Yeah, and that's my one concern. But like the repo markets is good. I know you touched on this topic, but I'll tell you how the hedge funds make money. One, it's like this: like they buy the treasuries, they use that as collateral. They buy the treasuries. Oh, TLT's tanking here, by the way, guys.
Fen,
So they buy the treasuries on margin, right? It's a low risk trade for them, so they don't mind using margin to buy it. So then they use that to go buy, on the repo markets, and they're now having like liquidity. Like they don't even have liquidity issues anymore. Now they have enough capital that they can just,
GLBS,
invest that money right away. And the hopes is that it's going to save the markets, but it isn't going to save in this situation, because this isn't an economic issue where you need people to buy the markets. No, this is like fear, and it's fear driven by the fact that consumer spending's obviously going to go down. No one's going to want to, like, the last thing you're going to think about is going to a dealership and buying a car, right? If your loved ones are sick, that's the last thing you're going to be doing. Secondly, America, you guys don't have free healthcare, so that's gonna hurt a lot of individuals. I hope they have a plan where they make this kind of like the vaccine and stuff free for Americans, because they're expecting the price to be like $2,000 to $3,000 range. Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, I think I saw something even was posted on this chat yesterday. CDC
OSUR,
said that they'll use their authority to hopefully make that free for Americans, or reimbursed for Americans, I imagine.
Okay, testing is free, not the treatment is what I was talking about. The companies, the 30 companies that are actually testing it, they're expected to price their one at about 3,000, which is amazing for us. The moment we find out which company it is, just go long. Fucking buy option calls.
I miss the 80s and 90s where, if you get corona or whatever, broken leg, just get Vicks.
You got cut off.
Basically, back in the 80s, 90s, you just get a chicken soup and Vicks rub, and that'll fix anything. Broken leg, broken relationship, broken anything, and coronavirus. Yeah, just get some Vicks. That was the
That's
80s.
the trick. I've been using whiskey.
PBFX,
Isn't whiskey like a hardened point of Vicks?
Probably.
You know what's funny about this is TJ, what's the difference between a bond and a trader?
I don't know.
A bond matures.
Actually, I think we matured just like in the wrong way. Like that meme. It's like, here's Carl. He's only 25.
Yeah. Yeah.
SGA,
Yeah, like the biggest fear right now is if the housing market goes down, because there's going to be layoffs, unfortunately. The bottom 10 or 15% of whatever company, they're going to be laying them off. They're going to be cutting costs. They're going to probably be cutting, pension funds and stuff. And like, even for the states, this is the dangerous part. Like I'm not sure how your social security system works there, but obviously there's not enough money to fund seniors. So just imagine like what with this crisis, with the Fed just increasing their balance sheets, something has to give. And to be honest, like America has cut a lot of costs in wherever possible, right? So it's going to be really tough for them to, like, as a government, to have like their like social obligations covered at the same time as this coronavirus. And then for companies, they're going to have to lay off people. And what happens when you get laid off? Don't you go on like some severance package from the company? But then also like the government gives you like some X amount of dollars, right? Like 60% of your pay for like, I don't know, like a year or something. That's how it works over here. I'm not sure if it's the same in America.
Basically, companies put into the retirement fund, and then it's
I feel bad for retirement funds. Like they're not able to scale out. Like those bigger funds, they're fucked. Like anyone in those pension funds and they're just about to retire, it's a horrible time to retire. Yeah, so it's scary. Like I hate thinking about it because it like brings my me down, because it's like it's really bad if it gets that bad. And and especially with the mortgages too. So if more houses get flooded in the markets, it's obviously foreign investors that's going to take advantage. And B, for like a normal person to build their credit back up, that's going to hurt.
yeah, for real. I feel sorry for the Harvard students that are just about to graduate.
Oh, they'll always have jobs.
No, I mean they're not going to let them graduate.
Wait, why?
They're canceling campus, and
Yeah,
they
but
won't.
they must be doing it like online then, right?
Nope, they said they're not going to do that.
NCLH.
Nice. So then they're going to milk another 100K for
Yeah.
another year.
Well, they are smart in business, so
I mean, yeah. Like that's what I said, like act of God kind of stuff. Companies are going to exploit it. This is the one time that they can. They have an excuse to. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of companies write off stupid shit that they had on their books for so long. Like remember those accounts payables that we were mentioning? You know how many of them are just gonna be written off this quarter?
well, Trump actually allowed all this stuff to be paid for small business.
All right, I'm actually half out there, but I'm holding the rest again.
So small business isn't the main problem. Like most small businesses operate under 10 employees, right? The larger ones that are like over 500, actually like 50 million net worth, those ones, yeah, they'll benefit. But majority of the employment for like the shitty jobs, the jobs that are paying like the lower amounts, those are large corporations, right? Now, if they start cutting down, that's when it gets
GLBS.
ugly. And again, guys, this is just like my opinion, like worst case scenario. I don't think it's actually, like if the coronavirus spreads fast in America, it could happen.
AWW.
Like chances are really likely that would happen. But if we can kind of prolong it for like 9 months, should be. Not AMT. I have a MAT. AMAT. Actually, I don't even know if I got stopped out. Let me check.
Well, that timeline could be pretty true because they were saying they were giving it about a year for this.
Oh no, I'm still up on AMAT.
Okay, so I'm out, I got knocked out of the remainder of that.
Good job, man. Good
That
job.
was about 20 points right there.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, the reason it's all caps is because he gets it from Reuters, Thomson Reuters icon platform, so it always shows up in caps. Less, errors. It's funny. His name is Walter Bloomberg, but he uses Reuters platform.
Shows how much he stands by his name. Right?
Okay, so how much is actually stocks up since Trump became president? I'm curious.
November of 16, is that correct?
Damn, it's been that long. Yep, I remember. That's the Trump rally. Inaugurated in January, right? I think that's when we killed it on Trump Plays. I love Trump for that.
Mark.
He's still good, doing good. Good for him. It's only 37% from the lows.
That's about what I got too.
Still all right. How much did well? Actually, Obama had it easy. I can't even compare Obama. He had the crash in his favor.
TLC.
Holy shit! Obama beat him.
Well, whoever. No.
Just no. Didn't Obama come in after the market had already bottomed, or no?
No, he got in while it was bottoming. I think it was 2009 he came in. Don't quote me on it. Yeah, okay, 2009. There we go. Oh, okay, so he did get the bottom. Well,
Yeah,
that's pretty. He's like, he comes in the office, guys, stock market looks pretty bad. We should probably do something here.
Yeah, like all he had to do is just wait.
No, to be honest, the reason why unemployment numbers and stuff are down is because of his policies, to be honest. And it obviously trickled down, and Trump obviously didn't change the majority of it. So I think he did the right call. He was the right president at the right time. And then Trump was the right president at the right time, too. I think it played out pretty well. I love this volatility. It works well for us. Actually, wait, this is such a biased comment because, it was right for me because I
Dang it,
started
TJ,
back
you
then.
were in my will.
But man, I could never dream of making this kind of money on a day trade ever. I've never thought it could be possible until I met Trump. Okay, not met him, but until he took office.
I got it all over again at 25.64. Okay. Are you in short or long, or right? What are you in right now?
63.25.
63.25. How did you get it $100 above where it's at?
$100.
You said 63.25. That's like Way up there.
25, 63, 25.
IFMK.
It's like almost there right now.
Yeah, you must have, the beginning of your number must have got cut off. It sounded like you said 63.25.
Yeah, I did.
No, you said 25, 63.25.
Oh. Okay.
Guys,
Either
please
way,
don't,
it's not working
please,
for me.
please don't fight in front of the kids.
Don't worry.
Hey,
I'll save
hey,
that for your mom.
hey! What's your RSI at?
55.
It was a joke.
NUGT.
Nobody got it. Fine. Remember me and Johnny? We used to
So.
fight about the RSI level.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, so TJ, I got something for you. I know, when people, hang on, let me. When people keep asking you, what's a lot of money, and they ask someone that already has a decent amount, you know what that?
Not enough.
Just a little bit more. You got it.
To be honest, guys, if you're gonna do this for money, there's way easier ways to make money. Guys, fucking open a nail salon, okay? Anything. You can literally do anything and make money. This is the hardest way to make easy money. But once you actually have that account built, once you have that capital, it's so easy. It's just that learning curve is just so steep. And a lot of people give up hope. So I'm glad you guys are doing well. And I'm glad that I'm sharing, our ideas here. Because it's so important, because
SMBG.
realistically, all of us have a higher success rate just because we work as a team.
Amen to that.
It was actually Tan that started it. I just took over.
Yeah,
I actually didn't want to help people. To be honest, I'll be honest. I didn't want to help people.
Well, how much has changed? I never got to meet Tan because it came after.
She didn't talk much even then.
She's still shy to this day. Like, I actually have to make all of her phone calls. She's like one of those people. She doesn't like talking. Like, when we order pizza, guess who has to make the phone calls? It's the same order, guys. It's the same order. We have it down packed.
That's all right, dude. I have to make all the phone calls too.
And in the stores.
We're above trend.
And everywhere we go. But it's okay. At least I feel useful.
Don't worry, honey. I got this Domino's call. My hero.
I'll let her know, Ocean Grove.
I think Tan and my wife are gonna get along pretty good.
I think so too. They can talk shit about how much they have to put up with us.
I was just gonna say that.
Can you imagine if both of us get scolded at the same time by an Asian and a Latino? Holy shit. We're in a world of pain.
And another thing.
Yeah. Oh man, women, that an uncanny ability to pull up something from the past that you've already apologized for on the previous 7 different fights.
That's the easiest way to confuse me because I don't even remember half that crap. I'm like, what happened?
Like, yeah,
You
did I
don't-
do that? Yeah, that's the worst thing you can say. You just have to go with this. I'm sorry. You're right. I am wrong. It'll never happen again.
I love you, honey.
Ice block. I think we all know where that conversation's going.
No way, you're gonna record that, Ocean.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys.
All right, see you, TJ. Have a good weekend.
WH.
See you, TJ.
TJ.
See you guys. I forgot it was the weekend until you mentioned it. So sad. I was so excited to see how my portfolio goes, like on the spy put. Now I gotta wait for another 2
So I
days.
say have a good weekend. You're like, wait, pull up the Windows calendar. Really?
Damn it! I want Monday.
When is this Trump speech happening?
It's supposed to already be happening.
OSUR.
I was like hedging everything. I just keep waiting.
All right, 69, 63. Cypher.
Yep, I got my average up to 70 and kind of needed to
PML.
move down here shortly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm playing with smaller positions. I don't want to chance the rip when he starts.
Do we know when he's going to start?
Yeah, it's supposed to be right,
Come on.
half an hour ago, but who knows?
CFGD.
Good call on going lighter. I'm gonna sell a little bit here. Profit. Lighten up. Make sure my stop's in there in case he comes in.
I have only got 2 contracts right now. You see the volume buy and distribution around this area? It's freaking nuts. My fellow Americans, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Would you have a link?
I must be on the wrong one. All I see is an empty podium.
Does anybody have a link? Like repost it really quick. Thank you.
It's still an empty podium.
Maybe they're gonna leave his mic on again while he curses in the background inside.
Or I can watch him come out and start beatboxing. Here he comes.
Oh boy. It's getting a little bit crazier.
All right, we're above the day trend, man. Good thing you downsized.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut it above 81.
Yeah.
All right, there's the announcement.
Some of you see him talking already?
They just announced him.
Okay.
OMP.
Oh, hey guys, I just came back on. Just to let you know, Trade Zero now has new charting features. So yeah,
Nice.
looks cool.
President just started talking. If you want to watch that, TJ.
Damn it. It's okay. Those workers can wait.
Let them suck on air.
Here we go.
Yeah, buddy. Woo! Watch
No,
it.
I have to open toss.
All right, stop some product. Do your work.
What's going on?
Trump is reading from the teleprompter, I think.
That's a short for sure.
Oh my gosh, Gabe, are you getting this?
Yeah, buddy.
ISSC.
Oh, wow.
Go back down one more time. I'm going to take off a little.
All right, down to one contract. I'll put it right above break even.
OSUR.
Drop, drop, drop,
Everybody.
drop, 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 drop.
I want Holy to say that. Where's Holy?
Bye.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm taking off some.
Holy cow, this is
Oh,
amazing.
I got in too. Let's do this.
Woo!
I
FAS.
blindly went into this. I didn't even have my chart.
FBMS.
Collection.
All right, we're basing on trend. We're basing on trend, so watch your fingers. I hope it breaks, but just letting you guys know.
I should have loaded more. I'm long TVIX, by the way.
SQQQ.
Smart move. Because we are short the market. Oh, there's the break. Break some more. Break some more. Woo! Wow, look at this.
I'm gonna take half off around here.
Woo!
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my god.
Good job. Oh my god, my cover was amazing. Well, not cover, but
JNUG.
sell.
Wow. Look at that return. Wow.
That was perfect. All right, now I can go.
SPCB.
All right, go whip those
GLBS.
boys into shape.
SRTY.
Wow, the timing there was amazing. That was a big trade.
Yeah, that was crazy. I got from 369 to 386 in 1 minute. That's amazing.
I got from 2570 down to
CSG.
Oh my god, and I was on a 5-minute chart. I was like, why isn't this moving? Didn't even realize I was using a 5-minute chart. That was amazing.
yeah, that was another 40 points on ES.
Awesome sauce.
All right. Start scaling back into a shorted VWAP.
FDACU. GFN. TDOC.
You got that ad with me?
I
MTBC.
was going to ask you the same. Did you get it with me?
Yeah, buddy. Quick hands, quick hands.
MTBC.
I told you where I was going to get it, and that's what happened. So.
Told you so.
I was looking for a retrace just above VWAP on SPY, which is higher than VWAP on
Yeah, I mean, my average is way worse, but dang, that's okay.
Oh, I got stopped out.
EXTN.
Right on, man. Dude, the range of this thing. Whew.
All right, short a third time at 72.
BFST. EXTN.
Wow. New candle, new candle.
VUZI.
That was Donald Trump's attempt at emotional intelligence right there.
Keyword, you tried.
Good boy.
Atta boy.
He was like, he just, that was a weird pause. He was like, it'll pass. We're going to get through this.
That's a man's way of saying they're there.
Orc. Ring.
All right.
NUGT. OSUR. MTBC.
Ooh, that's a move.
Yeah, we may have a long here where they'll break out.
NCMI. LH. GLBS.
I only have 2 contracts left on that break on the long.
CBT.
Wow, that's a move. All right, I'm gonna take off another piece. You still in long?
I cut it.
Copy that.
CODX.
Good trade.
Quite some range. Yeah.
EXTN. FPI.
All right, I'm moving up stop.
OMG.
2600.
JNUG. CHMI. GDX.
Five more seconds. New candle coming up. This is freaking amazing, dude.
DGX. CVI. SPYV.
This is like free money right now.
You get back in?
ONB.
Hell yeah. You think I'm not gonna follow when I see it going this far?
Run.
So, but I am scaling out along the way because I did get in late.
MTDR.
You know, I got in, I run it a little bit, cut it, it ran a little bit without me, then I got back in.
Well, good job for getting back in, man. Run to the hills.
CVS.
Looks like I scaled out everything. I did it again and it's still going.
EXTN.
Did they like turn the Fed algo
HLX.
on or what?
Man, it's just freaking crazy, dude. Look at that buy volume.
Look, I'm no fan of Donald Trump, but this is tremendously better than his overnight speech.
WTIUT.
Oh, he's making the big announcements now.
No,
Walter.
he like people will digest this once he's done and see what what's substantive about
BNO.
it. But he's confident. The market wants more
Oxybush.
certainty, and they're eating it up right now.
FCG. OILU.
And they're bidding it up right now.
No, they are, and it's not all just algos. I mean, this is the role of the president, is to try to instill some calm. And if he's going to do that successfully here, I think you'll see the response.
EQRR. GLBS. EGHT. PDCE.
A close over 263, over that 200 moving average, is going to make this look like the same as the 2018
SPYG.
And the 2016 blip on the monthly.
Nice.
APAM. CATI. HTLD. GASL. OSUR. IFMK.
Suspend all travel.
DS. EVRI. NBTB.
Oh, hell, I'm not selling anymore again. I'm just moving my stop up.
AVYA. TWNKW. TQQQ. NNN. ZO. WPX.
Well, I guess that worked. I just got stopped down.
CVI. SPCB.
Covering part. Oh my gosh.
FCBP. 6. OAS, BST, JBL, CVLT, FET, CAR, GPOR, LMNX, FFIN, PBF, FUN, PBFX, EGRX, SELB, Pink, GPRE, PDC, EXTN, OCUL, IXC, IP, DMYTU. OI, EEX, ARI, VAPO, Fold, NTRA, GFN, DSPG, CMBM, KLIC, SPXL, MN, EBS, MGE, UDOW,
Last minute of the market, guys. Watch your fingers. Gosh dang it, my candles are frozen.
CPRX, FNCB, NPO,
Dude, it's just freaking running.
AVGO, MEIP,
What the crap, dude? My candles are frozen. It hasn't shown me any.
DDM,
I'm scaling out again. Fourth time.
Guys, this was
ICD.
incredible.
Azul,
I can't even trade from the candles. I can't even see the candles. All I can see is my ladder.
Orn, TRMK, THR,
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, I was literally trading off the ladder, just looking at the numbers because the candles wouldn't update at all.
ULC,
The
VUZI,
crap, my candle was frozen. Threw me off big time.
CNX, SMLP,
Dude,
KSA,
I played
Swan,
smaller size
UCRH,
today and ended up
Mueller.
even bigger.
BSRR, CADE, NBL, DVN, DK, IVZBK, CXRRC, MTDR, PRMW, SNV.
Gabe, are you still there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Write this down in your journal somewhere. We just saw the market move almost 9% in a single day.
That's so friggin' amazing.
That's what we expect SPY to do in a year.
Anyone want to do the old man floss with me? That's freaking crazy. Like crazy.
Dude, all I did is bought, scale out, see it still ripping, get back in, scale out. Man. And at the end, I was just moving my stops up like every couple of seconds.
Nice, man. Yeah, I was getting pissed off. I couldn't see my candles. Like they were just flat frozen. I'm like, what's going on? I see the ladder kind of moving, and then the ladder would freeze and the candle would move. It's just
that entire blue candle from it's like $8. It was like $7 or $8 in the SPY. That candle never updated for me. The entire $7. Well, it was a really volatile day, guys. I hope most of you made a lot of money. Hopefully nobody got too messed up. It's a little difficult to play with volatility that high sometimes, for sure. But I hope everybody has a great weekend.
yeah, guys. And hopefully, if you didn't know how to play, that you kept your hands free.
I don't know what, Gabe, man. Most of the time FOMO was bad, but I don't know. Like I FOMO'd the shit out of that candle.
Yeah, I was curious if you just jump back in on that run.
Well, I just saw that it wasn't every time it was popping, I was scaling out, and then every little move it made back, I was jumping back in. And then at the end, I was like, I'm just not going to cut it anymore. I'm just going to, leave my stops and just keep updating them so that, when it changes direction, I'll get knocked out super fast.
That last one was what you should have done from the beginning. So maybe
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, in the beginning, I was like, I didn't think that was going to happen. Obviously, after I see it running like that, I'm like, well, hell, I don't know how far it's going to go. I'm just going to get on board and take it as far as it.
Take on the Wii train. Wii. You still listening to the speech?
No, I turned him off. Is he saying anything?
Hard to say. Whenever people on the Discord talk, it mutes. I get like every 20 words. I like it when he says awesome and important. And best ever.
The one thing I don't do ever is like try to short that kind of movement. Not until it shows some, weakness. That'll rip your head off.
Greenhorn, what minute warning were you talking about? The one that it broke over on a certain level, or which one? Oh, the notice before close. Yeah, you can have too much interest in that thing, and yeah, a lot of times you'll be stuck.
Bye.